to make sure we have these resources, because right now we only have a Title X clinic, and we're relying on Title X funding. And so my question to you is, how will you fight for reproductive rights, especially for these areas here, like Burlington, that have lost resources, because it is vitally important for our community?
Right. And then we'll come back to it. So first of all, here in Iowa and around the country, let's just be very honest that women's access to reproductive health care is under attack. Full on under attack. And it is not an extreme statement to say that women will die, especially poor women and women of color. Those who cannot afford to go to a safe place with a physician-assisted care are going to resort to horrible situations. And we've seen that happen in our history. Let's also agree that this is fundamentally an issue about not only privacy, but equality. Women should never be denied the ability to make decisions about their own body. And a government, be it local, state, or federal, should never be in the business of assuming or presuming it is in a better position to make a decision about that woman's body than she is. And so it is just a fundamental point in that way, a fundamental point. And she can make that decision with whomever she chooses, her physician, a family member, her priest or rabbi, whoever that may be. So, let's start with that point, which is just the fundamental point. Then it becomes, what do we do? And so it is your activism, Alexandra, and the kind of activism that you have shown, which is that we can never be quiet about this. We cannot let it happen without protest, without telling the stories. And your story, part of the significance of your story is that this was about getting help with the baby that you chose to have. And the help that that clinic, because it is also a women's health clinic, could provide. And in communities in particular where sometimes, so much of women's health care and anyone's health care, the success of it will often be a function of, can you go to someone that you trust? Can you go and seek help with whatever may be a health concern in a way that you can trust that you will not be judged when you talk about whatever it is that is affecting you? That is a real part of a meaningful healthcare delivery system, right? It is about being able to know that you can go somewhere to receive healthcare in a way that you will be given a sense of dignity as opposed to be looking down upon. And so there is that. And then there is the piece that we need to continue to do that's about advocacy and protest and supporting the folks on the ground who are helping women who cannot receive health care in their community to get them where they need to go. There is the work we need to do to support the nonprofit legal organizations that are litigating these cases. And all of that work on it, as I think of it, the defensive. I'm also prepared to take it on the offensive, as follows. As I mentioned, I was an Attorney General of the state of California, elected 2 terms. The California Department of Justice is the second largest Department of Justice in the United States, second only to the United States Department of Justice. And I will tell you that when, God willing, I am elected, part of my intention on this subject is to require that the United States Department of Justice review any law that is passed by a state that has a history of interfering with a woman's right to choose. That law has to be reviewed by the United States Department of Justice for constitutionality. It's called preclearance. And so the United States Department of Justice will review that law to determine if it is in compliance with Roe v. Wade. And until it clears constitutional muster, it will not be able to go into effect. fundamentally, these are about constitutional principles and principles of fairness and equity. Tanya, what's connection?
Just to revisit, so the Great River, where I work, is one of the larger employers around here. I think the last I knew, we had like 1,800 employees. So, we've really been impacted by the privatization of Medicaid and Medicaid reimbursement. And so I just wondered what we might be able to do about that.
Elections matter. There is that part of it, to be candid. And it is, I think it's a travesty, I think, that we've seen over the years, especially after the Affordable Care Act passed, that there were certain states that worked with it and actually delivered health care to tens of millions of people who otherwise didn't have it. And then there were states that for political reasons, I'm going to say, because I know it to be true, stood in the way of cooperating and creating the exchanges so that everyone could have access. And I know that is part of what's happening in this state. So elections matter. Under our Medicare for All policy, everyone in Medicaid would roll immediately into our Medicare for All policy. And so there would be coverage immediately, and that is one way to address the issue. But there's no question that, back to my first point, elections matter. You know, the current president of the United States, from the time he was campaigning and for almost the entirety of his first year in office, was attempting to get rid of the Affordable Care Act. That again brought health care to tens of millions of people. That removed pre-existing conditions as being a barrier to people having access to health care. The Affordable Care Act, which allowed children up to the age of 27 to be on their parents' coverage, brought health care again to tens of millions of people. And this administration, this president came in and tried to undo it. But here's where I have a sense of optimism about the issue of health care in America. Because remember what happened. I'm going to stand up so you can see that. Remember what happened. Remember what happened. So, do you guys remember that during that first year then of this administration, then all these members of Congress had to go back to their home districts and have town halls? Because people were up in arms. And even in so-called red districts and so-called red states, people were showing up saying, don't you mess with my health care. Right? And then, it was interesting how sometimes, because remember, they tried to politicize the whole thing, and then said, they decided to call it Obamacare, thinking people would then not want it, right? And so some people would show up at those town halls and say, yeah, get rid of that Obamacare. But this here health care I got right now. Keep that going, right? And then remember what happened. Remember what happened. Because the American people spoke up and said, do not play politics with my health care. Do not play politics with my health care. I do not experience the health care system based on the party with which I'm registered to vote. And don't you mess with me on that basis. And what happened? I was there in the well of the United States Senate, our United States Senate, about, I think it was 2 o'clock in the morning, when the late, great John McCain said, don't you dare. Subject, I think we know that even in spite of what we're seeing at a state level and those barriers and even the politicization of this, on the issue of health care, I think the American people are willing and engaged and will fight to say enough of the politics of it. But we do have a fight before us. And again, elections matter. So there you go. Thank you.
To be president of the United States, like she's this, and also we're talking about original health. This is why I want a woman to be president of the United States, because you understand this issue in a way that is so important. And I want to thank you for coming here and for talking about this. I want to know your feelings on the Hyde Amendment, because that is something that I have a lot of feelings on.
I do too. So the Hyde Amendment, I've always been opposed to the Hyde Amendment, and it did not take running for president to take that position. And here's why. The Hyde Amendment, by design, I would argue, and certainly by effect, has restricted and cut off access to reproductive health care for poor women. Because who needs it, right? Women who have money, or their families who have money, can go to a private doctor. They can pay. The Hyde Amendment was about federal funding for access. And we cannot and should not, in our America, have laws that make distinctions between people and the kind of care they get based on how much money they have in their back pocket. So that's why I take the position that I do. Everybody. I'm going to listen as much as we already talk. So why don't I have a microphone? And maybe, does anybody have questions? Yes. Hi, what's your name?
Linda, hi.
You say Medicare for all,
Yeah.
but I'm wondering about the Senate. It seems like often the Senate is able to get out of being a part of, whether it's FICA, whether it's healthcare, they seem to always have a different plan that is better. So is Medicare for all applicable to everyone, including the Senate?
It should be, and it will be, under my plan. Yes, absolutely. To your point, elections matter. I mean, I don't want to, change the subject of our gathering today, because it is healthcare. But, on so many issues, look, elections matter. I joined the United States Senate 2 years and some months ago, and it's extraordinary to see up close what happens there. And, the Republicans are in the majority. Mitch McConnell is the leader, and he has an agenda. And that agenda includes, a number of things that have been about, the United States Supreme Court. Remember, he held at bay Merrick Garland, and he held basically hostage the United States Supreme Court for almost a year. You look at issues like election security. I have a bill, in fact, two of my most significant bills are bipartisan bills, but one of them deals with elections and strengthening our elections infrastructure. It's a bipartisan bill. Republicans support, Democrats are supporting it, and he won't put it on the floor for a vote. And he has the power to make those decisions. And so, again, back to another point, not to oversimplify issues, but elections matter. In addition to your obvious concern and interest and willingness to be involved in the election for president, I'd urge you to also pay attention to the Senate races. Yeah.
Thank you, Senator Harris. My name is Robert Morrison. I'm 64 years old. July 1st, for the first time in my adult life, I lost my health care. Siemens closed our factory here. They shipped our jobs overseas. And with our jobs going, we lost our income and we lost our health care. And I wonder what you would do as president to keep that from happening.
Yeah.
And keep our union negotiated health care from going away.
Yeah, those are great points, and thank you. And I'm sorry that you had this experience, but it's exactly that experience that was one of the biggest reasons that I created, and we have our own Medicare for All system. One, because our friends in labor, so many, have negotiated health care in a way that you took reduced wages for greater benefits for coverage. And under the other Medicare for All plan, the transition time would be 4 years, but most of those union contracts are negotiated for a 5-year term or longer. And I don't want you to have to lose what you bargained for. So that's why my transition period is 10 years. But the other point that you're making is so important, is about, there was a time in America where you came out of high school or you came out of college, and wherever you went to work, it's where you worked until you retired. And you could pretty much guarantee that you'd have a job until you chose to retire or you were of retirement age. That's no longer the case in America, to your point. And it ranges the span from someone in their 60s to someone in their 20s. People are no longer working at those lengths of times in any one job. And for various reasons, people leave a job, either because it shuts down or because, you know, it's not the job they want, or it's an awful job, and no one should have to hold on to their job, which many people in America do, because they are afraid that if they lose their job or they leave it, they will not have coverage. That's why under my plan, health care is not connected to your employer. Because, you know, for someone like you, sir, you're already under enough. It's overwhelming enough that you've lost the job that you were at forever, but then to also have to lose your health care, right? You've already lost that income. You've already lost that, you know, that thing that you were honestly attached to and dedicated to, and the dignity of work, And so then to also have to lose your health care is just simply wrong. And you know, this is part of why I say that we have to remember that we don't have to do things the way they've always been. We don't have to. And you know, there are going to be a lot of people afraid of doing things differently, but when we're doing it better, that's a good thing. Yes. I turned into Oprah.
Hi, I'm Amy King, and I've been on Medicare for more than 7 years. I love it. But I also look at my statements from Medicaid, and I think about these young physicians and these young, nurses and all that coming out of school with a $400,000, $500,000 debt for physicians. How are they going to pay it on Medicare's reimbursement?
Yeah. You're absolutely right. And the issue of student loan debt is a huge issue in our country. And so part of the issue is that debt. And that's the entry point for me, is looking at the fact that, you know, there was a time where, first of all, if you needed help paying for tuition, you could get loans, but they were government-issued loans. And the interest rates were much lower. And then over a period of time, in the last couple of decades, they started to privatize that loan process. And you've got these predatory lending schemes. I mean, I, as Attorney General, took on one of the biggest for-profit colleges and took them out of business, because this is exactly what they were doing. They were targeting students who wanted to improve their lives, you know, young adults, and making representations that they didn't follow through on. So part of it is going after the loan system. One, taking out the predatory lenders. Two, having debt forgiveness, and in particular for people who take on jobs of public service. I also am a believer in debt-free college and free community college. But debt-free college, not free college, but debt-free college. But there's another piece to this that I also want to really emphasize, again, just to pull it back to the macro. And Iowa gets this point more than perhaps many. You know, all of this so-called trade policy coming out of this guy in the White House, his name is Donald Trump, right? Coming out of him, this trade policy by tweet, right? He came in office saying he was going to help working people, everybody from farmers to auto workers. He made all kinds of promises to American families. But yet, farmers in Iowa are now looking at bankruptcy, got soybeans rotting in bins, because over the last decade or more, they cultivated a market in China, which has now been cut off from them. Experts are predicting that by the end of the year, as many as 300,000 auto workers might be out of a job because of his so-called trade policy, which was born out of his fragile ego. We now are looking at a situation where American families are paying $1.4 billion more a month on everything, from shampoo to washing machines, because of this so-called trade policy, right? So here's the thing. Part of the conversation there is about China. Okay, no question. China needs to be held accountable. They steal our intellectual property and our trade secrets. They dump substandard products into our economy. We need to hold them accountable. And we need to compete. We need to compete. So what are you talking about, Kamala? Here's what I'm talking about. We need to invest in our students. We need to invest in people like Tawny, who has been a nurse for 6 years and decided to take that on as a profession, knowing one, that, and I'll let her speak for herself, but I'll just talk about nurses in general, right, Amy, to your point, who are doing such an important and valuable service, and we need them. We need to compete, which means the American government, instead of, messing around and doing all this stuff to attract attention and create dissension and disharmony and division among us, we need a president who is investing in the American people. And that means investing in our students. I'm going to tell you, the Bureau of Labor Statistics last year came out with a list of the top 20 jobs in the United States that will see the greatest amount of growth over the next decade. Top 20 jobs in the United States, greatest amount of growth. The reason those jobs are on that list is because we have a greater need for those jobs to be filled, and because we don't have enough skilled labor to fill those jobs. Almost 18 of the 20 are in public health, including nurses. Number 1 and number 2, interestingly enough, and I would appreciate this, installation and maintenance of wind turbines and solar panels. That nurse should not have to be burdened with $400,000 in debt. And part of that has to be about restructuring the system in a way that we are setting up the process for people to receive an education that performs valuable work that will strengthen us as a nation, and do it in a way that they don't have to suffer to the point that some won't even enter it because the cost is too high for them. We have to invest in the American people. But Tony, will you talk a little bit about what it is like to be a nurse and the burdens and the challenges you face?
Well, fortunately, I don't have $400,000 in loans, but I have mine. It's more in the $50,000 neighborhood, which is a substantial. Well, one of the things, just from my experience of my friends, in nursing, is a lot of nurses leave nursing because they get frustrated, like trying to take on additional demands. They have, in the hospital, I feel like that's more of an issue, honestly, than in long-term care where I am. But, so I hope that, those are things that we can address, trying to make sure everyone has quality health care. But, nursing is a stressful job, and so I hope that we can try to support nurses in trying to alleviate stresses at home. And one of the things I just wanted to ask you about was mental health care and addiction treatment type care.
Good. So under my Medicare for All plan, that would be part of what we would cover. And what I plan is basically having mental health and substance abuse treatment on demand. The point being, just as you can go into an emergency room and get care, that should be the case when we're talking about mental health and substance abuse treatment. And for too long in America, we have, this is where we have failed on public health policy in an incredible way. And the failure is, if I simplify it, it's that we have decided that, it's a health issue from the neck down, right? And then this, we just don't deal with it. We don't deal with it as a health issue. We don't deal with it as a medical health issue. We don't think about it in terms of the treatment that is necessary and the focus of the treatment. And it is to our collective, pain and peril. And so I think about it through that lens. I also know that when we're talking about rural America, the issue becomes even more intense because the way that we have been funding rural America in terms of healthcare delivery, both in terms of hospitals and clinics, has been wrong. It's been upside down. The way that we fund is based on a number of things, including the Medicaid funding. And in rural America, we're going to see larger Medicaid populations than in other places, and that funding is lower. Back to the point. And we have to change that. And we also have to change the way that we're funding where, basically keep the lights on. The way that the structure works, it's got to be because you have a lot of people walking through the front door. But in rural America, that's not the case. And we shouldn't say, well, we're going to keep the lights on because we're paying by the number of people that walk through the front door. But the other piece of this is also what a lot of medical professionals like yourself have been really advocating, which is for so-called hard to reach areas, telemedicine, right? And in particular, getting healthcare around, a lot of diagnosis can happen through telemedicine. A lot of mental health care can happen through telemedicine as a way to supplement what is not happening now. But guess what? That means that you have a tablet where you're talking to someone and you're streaming in real time. What do you need for that? Broadband. So that's part of my agenda as well. Because this is an issue that relates to everything from, in rural America, education, to the ability of small businesses to start up, much less grow and thrive, to healthcare delivery. We've got to have a real national priority around broadband the same way generations ago we did around electricity, and setting up that infrastructure. So that is part of my agenda.
All day. Did you all enjoy yourselves today? Is entirely committed to this issue, and not only this issue, but the issues that you talked about earlier that wake us up at 3 a.m. She cares about the vision that we have for ourselves, and she cares about the vision that we have for the state. And so what I am asking each and every one of you all to do is join us on this commitment. Our field organizers have these commit to caucus comments, and we are 175 days out from caucus time. 175 days out. And we need each and every one of you all in this fight. It is going to take hard work. It is going to take dedication. But Iowa, after traveling...
Right. That's right. He's still going eastbound on 15th. The good thing is there's no traffic on this road right now, Alex. That's the good thing. We do have, I believe that's an Edmond police officer that's coming up behind him pretty fast. And I believe there's another officer behind him that's coming up in an unmarked car. So he's kind of laid off now a little bit. Like I said, Air 1 is over him, so the police really don't have to push him on the ground. They can just let Air 1 track him and follow him along here. That's right. Okay, this is a dead end. He's turning in. Now they got a chance to block him in. They got a chance to block him in right here. If they can get enough police officers up here, they can block him in. Okay, they got that entrance blocked. He needs to get him before he comes out. Before he comes out. See what happens here. Oh, okay. Now he's back westbound. Back westbound on 15th Street. Just out of the Lake Arcadia area here. So they just barely missed getting him blocked in right there. Let's see, there should be enough police officers, I think, up here in front now that they should be able to get him with stop sticks or something as he comes westbound here on 15th. There they are. They just threw the stop sticks right there. So I believe he lost a tire. I couldn't really see for the trees, Alex, but I think they got a tire right there. Yeah, he's picking up speed. He's really getting on it right now. I'm at almost okay, turned back southbound on a street there. I believe he's having trouble controlling the truck. Alex, he's having trouble. They did get him with the stop sticks. So now if he continues on this street, this little street here, I'm not quite sure it is what street it is, but it is going into a residential area, but it looks like it dead ends. down here. Looks like it may be Air Depot. It may be Air Depot. Losing a piece of his tires, but Air Depot dead ends. He is coming towards 33rd here, but this Air Depot dead ends right into Lake Arcadia. So we'll see what it does here. So he's turning back eastbound, crashed it, went through a gate into a residential area. He's in a heavily treed area. Okay, he's lost in the trees. He's in that neighborhood right there. You saw him crash through the security gates right there. So somewhere down in there, he is in that treed area. Okay, there he is. He's coming up a driveway. He's in somebody's driveway. He's in somebody's driveway right there. That's going to dead end at their house, goes back into some heavy trees, but that's just a person's driveway that is ending up there in his house. Okay, crashed into a tree. He's jumping out. Okay, he's down in those heavy trees right there at that person's house. Now this is going to be on the west side of the southern end of Lake Arcadia, just east of Air Depot. He's got a white shirt on and shorts appears to be, so he's running in that wooded area right there, Alex. That's correct. So if they can get down here and get this, I know there was a police car right behind him when he crashed in that tree in that person's driveway. So we'll see here if hopefully they get him into custody pretty quick here. Like I said, there's no way, there's really no way for him to get out of there, because the lake's on the, as you look to the left of your screen, that's the lake. That's a small dirt road behind that house and that driveway. So he's in those trees right there. You see the house on the right. So he's right in there, Alex. But like I said, there was a police officer that was right behind him that is hopefully got him in, either in custody or got a good eye on him. Air 1 is just up overhead, circling that treat area right there. You can see Air 1. Well, that's right, Alex. That's the main thing. I mean, there was a lot of opportunities that could have been a really bad accident on these roads, as you saw from Bob Mills, Scotty was 9, of driving through red lights, being in the wrong lane of traffic, going up on the shoulder, crossing the medians. Luckily, nobody was hurt, so now we just hope that this ends peacefully here on the west side of Lake Arcadia, on the southern end, just east of Air Depot, in a neighborhood here, when he crashed through the security fence and crashed in a neighbor's front yard into their trees. And now he's run into this wooded area right here. That's right, Alex. He's somewhere down in these trees here. I mean, even Air 1 has asked us to even be on the lookout because he's lost him in the trees. But like I said, there was a police officer that was very close behind him when he crashed out. So I'm thinking that the police officer on the ground is, first of all, is safe. But second of all, has an eye on the suspect on the ground here until more units arrive and get this cordoned off. Okay, I see more and more units coming up on the turnaround down on Lake Arcadia here, setting up a perimeter. So if he goes to the south, they basically got him covered on the south side here. He can't go anywhere east because that's the water unless he jumps in the water and starts swimming. But the only really the other place he can go, Alex, is north, work his way north up to a driveway or a residential area, you know, house up to the north, or come back to the west. But right now we haven't seen anybody come out of the trees here since he crashed out. And we're, like I said, we got a really good eye on the area. So, I mean, it's just going to be a matter of time for this person is caught. Well, that's right, Alex. Like I said, he can't go south. He can't go east because of the water. The only way out of here is going back to, working his way back to the north, back up to a road, back up here. It'd be, looks like Scissortail Drive, working his way back up to there. But he really can't, you know, the only way he can go is work his way back to the west there. But he's going to be, you know, I see more and more police officers arriving up. Now, if you see where, we'll pull back a little bit. If you see where the house is, right there at the top of your screen, zoom in right there, Rich. You can see Air One's over that house. You can see that white police car right there was definitely right behind him when he crashed. So that officer was able to stay with him. You see more units arriving right in there. So I'm really thinking, Alex, that that police officer should have a really good eye on the suspect in those trees. So we're just going to have to see what, as this plays out. We don't know if that's another thing. We don't know if that suspect is armed or if he had a gun or exactly what happened. Like I said, we haven't really been able to get information of why this pursuit was initiated and what was going on, whether that was a stolen truck or what this person was wanted for. But you know, with something like this, when they jump out and run, you always got to be careful because you don't know if they're carrying a weapon. And especially if you're the lone police officer that jumps out and you're chasing that person through this heavily treed area here. That's exactly right, Alex. That would be the perfect thing to do here, is to bring in a canine officer and let the dog find him in here, which is maybe what they're going to do. Now, let me see what this little street is up here. They've got it blocked off. It basically runs into Lake Arcadia here on the south side. I believe that. Let's see what street that is. Looks like that's going to be Lakewood Ridge Drive. Okay, so Lakewood Ridge Drive, they basically got police officers up and down Lakewood Ridge Drive, which goes over to Air Depot Boulevard. So that is completely shut down. They have officers all along there. They have Air Depot. Like I said, if he gets back to Air Depot, he'd have to come back through the officers here coming westbound. So south is completely blocked up. Can't go eastbound because that's the lake. So exactly as we come across here, you see Air One still working the area. We got a lot of police officers at that home where they crashed the truck out. There's a lot of police officers down there. Well, that's right, Alex. It was so heavily wooded that you know, we really couldn't tell. We know the driver jumped out, but we don't know if there was a passenger in there. Positive, because it was so heavily treed, and we were more interested in following him and trying to see if somebody was in the pickup or not. But what he's probably doing, he's probably just settled down under a tree or something, hoping that nobody will find him here. But like I said, since I got the canines on the ground, this should wrap up hopefully pretty quickly, Alex. Well, that's exactly right, Alex, especially as fresh as this is. I mean, the canine unit has gotten there pretty quickly, so there really shouldn't be any problem of tracking this guy in this wooded area right here, and the canine getting him out. But you know, but Alex, like I said, you know, definitely the person did not want to be caught at all, because he showed total disregard for persons or property or lives on the ground through this whole pursuit here, by going into the opposite lanes of traffic, passing on the shoulders, blowing through red lights, stop signs. He did not want to be caught by no means, but you know, just thank goodness that nobody was injured in that pursuit as he was blowing through those intersections. He almost hit a couple of cars a couple of times, and at one point he was actually trying deliberately to go head on with cars and run them off the road there, Alex, on the short stretch on 15th Street there, when he was in the wrong lane of traffic. So again, this is where it's all come to an end, just east of Air Depot, north of Lake Ridge Drive, in Lake Ridge View Drive, I believe, and in this neighborhood right here where he crashed out. So he can't go eastbound at all, because basically you're in Lake Arcadia. So there's only 3 directions for him to go, and then now we got canines on the ground. So I'm hoping that this will wrap up. We can kind of find out exactly what this person was wanted for, because to run like that and be that desperate to get away, it seems like it's got to be something pretty major. But as in years of doing all this, Alex, we've seen them run just on a normal traffic stop for some reason, and they think they can get away from that, and all it would have been would be just a traffic violation. But we don't know that yet. We're still trying to dig up information exactly why this person was being pursued. Well, that's what you hope, Alex. I mean, and hopefully it's over without incident here. You know, we don't want anybody getting hurt. But like I said, they got to be very cautious, because when that person jumped out of the truck, you don't know if he was armed or not, or what he had on him. But right now, we believe it's just one person that was in the truck. We haven't heard different. Like I said, we're still trying to gather the information of why they were in pursuit of this vehicle. And like you said, Alex, this went quite a ways. It started over on 10th and Sarah Road and went up to all the way up into the Edmond area, across to Edmond on 15th Street, you know, and then ended up over here at Lake Arcadia. So it was quite a lengthy pursuit through a lot of heavy traffic. That you know, fortunately nobody was injured in that deal. But like I said, now we're just waiting to see. We got more and more police officers arriving here on the scene. They're starting to check these houses out, as a precaution, or just being up in the driveways of these houses. But you know, I'm really hoping the dog finds him pretty quick, Alex. Well, there's a wide shot of it right there, Alex. So if you look at our wide shot, if you tilt up just a little bit, so right there, don't go back too far to your right there at the kind of top of your screen, where you see the white barn, that's where he crashed through the gate and then came, so you're looking back west, so you'll be coming, if he was driving on that road, he'd be coming eastbound towards Lake Arcadia. Now, to the left of your screen, that's, I think that's what I say, Lake Ridge View Drive, right there. They have units all up and down that road, so that is closed off. So I would say maybe, quick count, maybe 15 to 20, Alex, right in this, every home is on an acreage, and some of these homes are in a very, very heavily treed area. So again, you know, there's a lot of cover down there, but I just really think that as close as that one officer was behind him when he crashed out and jumped and ran there, that officer probably has a good idea where he is, and when they let the, you know, hopefully when they let the dog out, he will find that suspect pretty quickly. So right now, you know, people just joining this is a high-speed pursuit that ended over just east of Air Depot, north of 15th Street, which turns into Lake Ridge View Drive over here on the east side of Lake Arcadia. This high-speed pursuit came to an end over in this area, which started at Sarah and 10th and Sarah down northwest Oklahoma City, went all the way up into the Edmond area, north of Edmond, and come across on 15th Street, ended up here on Lake Arcadia, where the suspect, they were able to get him with some stop sticks on 15th Street. When he lost his tires, he turned and crashed through a security gate here at this neighborhood located on the east side of Lake Arcadia, and then crashed into a tree actually in a homeowner's driveway, crashed into a tree and got out on foot and ran into these trees here just on the east side of Arcadia. So right now I've been told that Edmond police have a dog on the ground. It is a very heavily treated area. Air 1 is still over the scene. We have numerous officers just cordoned off the whole area along here, so it's really just a matter of time before this suspect is caught. Like I said, we're still trying to find information. I know our people on the desk are working very, very hard to dig up information about why they were in pursuit of this person, whether it was a stolen vehicle or whether this person had warrants or whether it was just a routine traffic stop. You just never know. But it was a very dangerous pursuit. At some point where he actually tried to meet people head on and run them off the road on 164th Street. So again, you know, this person did not want to get caught at all, and hopefully it'll come to an end here shortly. Basically, there's no place for him to go. I mean, but he's probably just hiding down there somewhere in the trees, and we hope that those dogs will eventually bring him out, and we'll get information why this person was running from the police officers. But Air 1 was with him the whole pursuit. He got over him, so basically the police officers could back off and not really push him. And sometimes there were speeds, I think, close to 100, if not over 100, in certain stretches here that this pursuit got up to. But with Air 1 basically over him, the police don't have to push him on the ground that hard, can lay back and just let, like the officers did, use the stop sticks. They can radio ahead and find out how far ahead of this person they need to get to try to put the stop sticks out, and that's what they did, and it was successful. They were able to get the tires on this truck. So again, it's ended here just north of 15th Street, or Lake Ridge View Drive, which is in this neighborhood, east of Air Depot, west of Lake Arcadia, in this neighborhood right here that has about 15 or 20 homes in it. It is a private neighborhood. If people were watching during the pursuit, he crashed through the security gates, took out the security gates, and then came into this gated neighborhood here, where he crashed out in a neighbor's driveway, and now he's on foot in this area. Well, you're exactly right, Alex. You know, that'd be the last thing we'd want is that he breaks into a home and endangers somebody's life here. But I really, I don't know, Alex. I just really have a hard time believing that he's got anywhere out of there without being seen, that he's just still down in that treat area where he took off running. Basically, they said he kind of runs southeast from that house where he crashed the truck. So there is of course, we would have. And crossed several high schools, in front of several high schools, and then ended up over here on the east side of Lake Arcadia in this private neighborhood.
Welcome everyone to News Now. You are watching. It is 10 a.m. here on Fox 10 Extra. This is live right now in Oklahoma City. You can see police taking away this suspect after about a 40-minute police chase through some of the streets and roadways of Oklahoma City. So we've been monitoring this for you on fox10phoenix.com. But boy, just never know what is going to come up on our feeds right here on Fox 10 Extra. Thank you so much for joining us here today, everybody. Let's take a live look at the markets right now while we have it. Down 269 points there in the red. Another down day looking to shape up. We'll see as it gets closer to the final hour of trading coming up at noon. So we'll check with you right here on Fox 10 Extra, everybody. But thank you so much for joining us here. In just a little bit, we'll take you out to a, yes, I said it, news conference at the White House that wrapped up earlier today. You don't get those too often. It had to deal with immigration. We'll play that for you in its entirety right here on News Now. Hi, everyone. Mike Page here alongside Ron Hoon, taking it this Monday. And, wow, over the weekend, big story is when you woke up Saturday morning seeing that Jeffrey Epstein, dies in prison. This was a big one. They got a lot of media attention.
So, by all accounts, it is a suicide, but, there are certainly conspiracy theories that are out there. There don't seem to be any that, right now seem to have any facts behind them, but the president actually tweeted about it, in fact, retweeted one of the theories that's out there. It's very interesting that when all of this happened, the internet just went crazy.
It did.
Just
really did.
Crazy. And even the Attorney General was speaking a little while ago this morning, making big headlines saying, I got the Inspector General on this, and we're going to put the FBI on it. We are going to get to the bottom of it, and people will be held accountable. So even if it was, as it appears, a suicide, how could that happen? When he had been on suicide watch for days and days after an apparent attempt not that long ago. So questions about whether there are any surveillance pieces of videotape that would be helpful. Questions about his roommate who was moved out of his cell literally in the hours before this happened. Right. So there are some unanswered questions. There's no doubt about it. One of the interesting angles is now, what about all the accusers who were about to have, whenever this case began to unfold, their day in court, their chance to confront him?
Sure. It's almost like justice denied now.
It really does sort of feel like it. Although I did see a report, Mike, that a large number of his victims are preparing some sort of a lawsuit. Even though he's gone, the money is out there somewhere.
Oh, yeah, for his estate.
Go after his estate. So that part of the story will continue to play out in the coming months.
And I thought it was so interesting during all this, when I was reading up on it over the weekend, was that I didn't know that he would even have a cellmate. You would think because he's such a high-profile type of inmate, why even have that?
Yeah.
Where it could, like, something could happen.
And that guy was in there on a murder charge.
Yeah, right.
And so, although he's apparently said that he never laid a finger on him. Also, when the video came out, I didn't realize it's like right next door to the New York City Hall building.
Wow, so
it's right in there. It is. Yeah. There it is. As a matter of fact, it's right in the heart of Manhattan.
Federal officials
Wow. Okay, so we'll see where that story goes from here. But pretty shocking development how something like that could happen.
Right. Yeah. Let's go back. I just want to show everyone in Oklahoma City right here. This is this is where the suspect was finally arrested there for that police chase. But if they could widen out there, I hope they would. I mean, this is a mansion of an area in Oklahoma City there. But yeah, it's always interesting. You just never know when the crime could, look at that.
Yep.
Crime could come to your neighborhood. Doesn't matter the zip code.
So yeah, Mike, you were talking about the guy blew right through. It had been about a half-hour long chase, and he blew right through the security gates.
Yeah.
at this development, and then, you know, it's all hands on deck because we're still trying to determine, was it a stolen car or was there some other crime that he was in, you know, what reason was he trying to avoid police? But
yes.
You're getting your wish now. They are definitely zooming out.
Yeah.
Those are some pretty spectacular mansions in that part of Oklahoma City.
Yeah, it really is.
Oh, there's the gate that we were just talking about. All the way back there.
Gate no longer on the incoming way. They need to fix that today.
Yeah.
All right, folks, in other news here, well, Joe Biden over the weekend just seems like he can't get some momentum going in Iowa when a lot of people not talking about the speeches that he's giving, but the gaffes that are coming from his speeches when he goes off the cuff a little.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And it shouldn't be a surprise, I think, to anybody, Mike, because he was kind of known as the gaffe man during his time in office, during his 8 years in office. And that's actually where this latest gaffe comes from, is he said that when he was vice president, he met with some of the Parkland students from Parkland, Florida, that horrific mass shooting down at Marjorie Stoneman Douglas High School. And, well, if you know the timing on that, that whole event happened during the Donald Trump presidency. So the vice president at the time would have been Mike Pence. Now, digging into it a little bit, it turns out he did still meet with them, but it was months and months after he was done being vice president. So he just looks like he had the dates wrong. He didn't make it all up. But
do you think he wanted to talk about Sandy Hook? Was he remembering Sandy Hook? And
might have been. Yeah. And it is really interesting. I mean, to use this particular story now as a springboard to the bigger story, is Biden is calling for reinstituting what the law was for several years, which was a ban on assault-style weapons. So he's calling for that. You don't hear the president calling for that. He's just simply calling for expanding background checks. But it really looks like, Mike, this is now going to become, I realize this is sort of the issue of the day, the issue of the week, maybe the issue of the month, but it feels like this will be a fairly big issue on the campaign trail in the coming months.
Yes, and President Trump over the weekend, like he normally does, puts out a series of tweets. One of them had to do with Joe Biden saying this. Joe Biden just said, quote, "We believe in facts, not truth. Does anybody really believe he is mentally fit to be president? We are playing in a very big and complicated world. Joe doesn't have a clue."
Yeah, well, see, this is the thing. Other Democrats are, for the most part, avoiding using his gaffes to criticize him. I guess probably by virtue of the fact they realize his poll numbers are so good, he's almost like the Teflon candidate.
Yeah,
right now.
yes.
Really kind of doesn't matter how he will jumble some of the facts or his memory about this or that. The polls show he's still incredibly popular. So the only person who's really going after him is the man in the White House right now.
That's true. That's true. Because you figure with the Democrats right now, they got to walk really a thin line because there's so many still in the race. You don't want to really attack someone when you eventually are going to need their support, their supporter support.
Yes, that's a good point. Because somebody, it's quite likely that somebody who is going to be on the debate stage with Joe Biden the next time around could very well be his vice presidential candidate.
Yes.
So, John McCain used to say, in politics, you just can't hold a grudge for too long. In fact, you shouldn't hold one at all. Because the person who you esteem to be your enemy today, a couple of months down the road or a year down the road will be somebody you will need to be cooperating with to try to get something.
That's true. Yeah. That is true. All right, folks, let's check in with the markets right now. Down 266 points right there. Take a look at that. Well, it had to do a lot today with Hong Kong and more protesting, right? I mean, it really uneasy right now in the trade wars.
The fact that these protesters could shut down one of the busiest airports in the world with this sit-in.
Yes.
Now, I don't believe they're gaining access to any of the secure areas or the tarmac or any aircraft, anything like that. But they're holding such a massive sit-in in the main concourse. It's just very difficult for people to move around. And it's enough of a tense situation that the airlines started saying that's it. So they made the announcement, no outbound flights. You can't get out of Hong Kong by air.
Jeez.
And they're vowing to stay there for quite some time. The reason it becomes as tense now as it is they're expanding some of their demands. I mean, for the most part, they wanted to see that law would not be voted on or approved or even brought up, that would allow extraditions to mainland China, as they call it. So, but now they are demanding greater levels of freedom and democracy for the long haul. And that sounds like a great idea to those of us who love freedom, and freedom of speech and freedom of the press and all those kinds of things. But technically, they are a part of China. And China's watching this. The government the communist government in Beijing is watching this. And at the same time, they have to think about, because they are, well, what's going on in Taiwan? Because, I mean, there are all these reports. I saw a report this weekend that Australia is warned to get ready for China to invade. Well, I don't know where some of those reports come from, for goodness sakes. But they have, for a very long period of time, said they want to be reunited or reunified with Taiwan, which views itself as a fully independent nation with really no direct ties to the government in Beijing. How far does it go with the protesters in Hong Kong before there's some sort of heavy-handed response from Beijing? And that would take a bad situation, Mike, and make it that much worse. But I think some people are worried they may be heading down that road.
Right. All right, let's pop this out, Ryan. This is just coming into our feeds right now. This is going to be interesting because this is the New York Immigration Coalition. They are doing a news conference today, all because of what happened earlier today at the White House when they gave this really just this immigration news conference kind of stance on, if they want to limit Social Security benefits to those that maybe don't meet a certain threshold.
Yeah, I think a number of government benefits are kind of what they're talking about here, and you are gonna play that news conference. It's interesting because most of the networks decided not to go with that, but I noticed Mike was rolling on it. You'll get a chance to actually listen to what Ken Cuccinelli said, but he started his news conference off by talking what it was like for his grandparents who immigrated to the United States, and certainly did not expect any government benefits in the form of food stamps or check or anything along those lines. They basically just wanted to be here for a chance to have a piece of the American dream and prove on their own exactly what they could do. So what he basically said was the public charge has never been fully delineated by the government as to the kinds of benefits, if any, are going to be given to people who do legally immigrate into the United States. So now they're kind of throwing down a marker. As with so many things, I think we'll probably see some legal battles.
Some pushback.
But it's just interesting to see where the conversation started with this very interesting news conference from a little bit earlier this morning. And Mike will have it for you guys coming up.
Yes, it will be. All right, Ron, there you go. Top stories of the day. We're just getting started here for you. When we come back, we will play that news conference for you right here on News Now. And welcome back, everyone, here to News Now, showing you live a look at the White House, where earlier today a news conference took place about immigration and maybe the White House's new policies that they hope to implement for all new incoming immigrants to this country. So we're going to play that here for you next, right here on News Now, everybody. Thanks so much for joining us here today.
Also help promote immigrant success in the United States as they seek opportunity here. Throughout our history, self-reliance has been a core principle in America. The virtues of perseverance, hard work, self-sufficiency laid the foundation of our nation and have defined generations of immigrants seeking opportunity in the United States. Our current law, which is generations old, recognizes that some new arrivals to our country need the help of their family and community. It requires some of those who seek to live and remain in the United States to have a sponsor who will be financially responsible for them. Case of my own family, my Italian grandfather played this role, sponsoring two of his cousins, Mario and Silvio, to come to America. Once they arrived, my grandfather wanted to make sure his cousins spoke English, certainly well enough to work, and enlisted my father in that effort as well, to make sure they could speak English well enough to work, and they did. My family worked together to ensure that they could provide for their own needs, and they never expected the government to do it for them. And this same hardworking spirit, shared by countless immigrants who've made the U.S. their home, is central to our American identity. This spirit's also been rooted for over a century, well over a century, in our immigration laws, going back to the 1800s. Since 1996, the law has required foreign nationals to rely on their own capabilities and the resources of their families, sponsors, and private organizations in their communities to succeed. However, Congress has never defined the term public charge in the law, and that term hadn't been clearly defined by regulation. Well, that is what changes today with this rule. Through the public charge rule, President Trump's administration is reinforcing the ideals of self-sufficiency and personal responsibility, ensuring that immigrants are able to support themselves and become successful here in America. Our rule generally prevents aliens who are likely to become a public charge from coming to the United States or remaining here and getting a green card. Public charge is now defined in a way that ensures the law is meaningfully enforced and that those who are subject to it are self-sufficient. Under the rule, a public charge is now defined as an individual who receives one or more designated public benefits for more than 12 months in the aggregate within any 36-month period. For instance, receipt of 2 different benefits in 1 month counts as 2 months. A public charge and admissibility determination is prospective and looks at whether an individual is likely at any point in the future to become a public charge as we define it in the regulation. Public benefits are defined as federal, state, and local, as well as tribal, cash assistance for income maintenance and a small list of non-cash benefits. Some examples of the public benefits that are part of the rule are general assistance, SSI, SNAP, most forms of Medicaid, and certain subsidized housing programs. Significantly, the rule does not consider many forms of government assistance that protect children and pregnant women's health as public benefits. Generally, this includes emergency medical assistance, disaster relief, national school lunch programs, WIC, CHIP, Medicaid received by people under the age of 21 or pregnant women, as well as foster care and adoption subsidies, student and mortgage loans, energy assistance, food pantries, homeless shelters, and Head Start. It's important to note this rule will apply prospectively only to applications and petitions received starting on October 15th of this year. Once this rule is implemented and effective on October 15th, USCIS Career Immigration Services officers, what we call ISOs, will generally consider an alien's current and past receipt of the designated public benefits while in the United States as a negative factor when examining applications. However, receipt of certain non-cash benefits received before October 15th will not be considered as a negative factor. The underlying statute, passed on a bipartisan basis, also requires officers to assess, at a minimum, each applicant's age, health, family status, assets, resources and financial status, and their education and skills, as well as other factors set forth in the rule in the totality of the circumstances. The totality of the circumstances means that officers will assess all of the evidence related to these factors, and no one factor alone will decide an applicant's case. Most of these factors are the ones Congress mandated us to review when considering immigration benefit applications. Under this final rule, USCIS will be able to objectively determine whether an applicant is likely at any time in the future to receive public benefits above the designated threshold. Importantly, this final rule has no impact on humanitarian-based immigration programs for refugees and asylees. No impact on refugees or asylees. And it clarifies the exemption for trafficking victims and victims of domestic violence. Congress has long carved out exemptions for these categories, and our regulation adheres strictly to the laws as written. The final rule also excludes from consideration public benefits received by certain members of the U.S. Armed Forces and their spouses and children, as well as Medicaid benefits for emergency medical services. Lastly, under the final rule, USCIS can permit an applicant seeking a green card from inside the United States who's inadmissible only on the public charge ground to adjust their status to that of a legal permanent resident if they will post a public charge bond. So to conclude, I'd just note again that generations of immigrants have strengthened the foundation of our country and making positive contributions today, and we expect that to continue in the future. Through faithful execution of our nation's long-standing laws, President Trump's public charge inadmissibility rule better ensures that immigrants are able to successfully support themselves as they seek opportunity here in America. Throughout our history, Americans and legal immigrants have pulled themselves up by their bootstraps to pursue their dreams and the opportunity of this great nation. As President Trump delivers on his promise to uphold the rule of law, this administration is promoting our shared history and encouraging the core values needed to make the American dream a reality. And with that, I'm happy to take some questions. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Cuccinelli. As you know, the primary focus of the president throughout his presidency has been on illegal immigration. The focus of what you just outlined in this proposed rule is on legal immigration.
Yes.
Why the change in focus?
Oh, this is not a change in focus. This rule goes all the way back to executive orders from early in 2017. It's been a long, arduous effort. If you take a look at the fully printed item, it'll make War and Peace seem relatively short. It is very thorough in the first attempt to put into operational effect all the different factors that Congress itself has said we're supposed to consider when deciding admissibility or inadmissibility. I would also note, as the head of the agency responsible for naturalizing citizens, the step after legal permanent residency for many people, last year we swore in more American citizens than the 4 years before it, and this year I expect to see similar numbers again. So we've not at all laid off of, in the Trump administration, processing properly legal immigration. I think what you've seen and heard more discussion of illegal immigration, but we've been pressing ahead, and this rule is an example of that. Yes, ma'am.
Is this rule change an admission from the administration that going through some sort of route to reform legal immigration by legislation is moot?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. This is an implementation of a law passed by Congress in 1996 that has not been given a meaningful effect. In 1999, some guidance was put in place with a presumption a rule would follow. The rule never followed. And so today we're issuing a rule which, as I said, for the first time, really puts meaningful meat on the bones of the 1996 law passed on a bipartisan basis. This does not substitute for congressional action in other areas. For instance, I mentioned asylees are not covered by this rule. Asylum is a major subject of focus for us in my agency, and with the crisis at the border, we've been all but begging Congress to take action to close loopholes, some of them the same as the Obama administration. That has not happened. So in this narrow area of our responsibility, we're relying on congressional direction, and we've, as I said, put meat on the bones here, I think, today. Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. I have two quick questions. First, I was wondering if you could give us an update on what's happening with work permits for asylum seekers, people whose cases haven't been adjudicated yet.
They're being processed in the ordinary course of business. So,
is there regulation coming, though, to address this?
We're working on other things within the agency right now, but I'm not prepared to speak to where those may end up today. Sorry. Yes, sir.
Question, if I may ask.
Oh, you did say two. All right.
There were recently workplace immigration raids, and of course, President Trump, his first prison commutation went to a man who was arrested after his business failed when about 400 illegal immigrants were arrested. Did that decision to grant a prison commutation to this man send the wrong message to employers?
I'm not really prepared to speak to that. I don't think so. The president does those one person at a time. I think what you saw ICE do this week in enforcing the law meaningfully with 7 operations across the state of Mississippi, and of course investigations still ongoing, criminal investigations growing out of that, is a growth for ICE from the previous year. Their enforcement efforts are up, and I think you can expect to see more of that as part of the message of this administration. We're going to enforce the law. Yes, sir.
I also do have 2 questions. The first regards the concern that the public charge rule is going to be enforced while the chilling effect on people. For example, if a man has a citizen daughter who might be eligible for either nutritional or housing benefits, he might be afraid to apply for those benefits his daughter is due. How do you respond to that concern?
That's an excellent question. With the receipt by a citizen in the household of public benefits will not affect the consideration for a particular alien as a general matter. So the citizens in that household, again, and their receipt of public benefits don't affect consideration of an alien as a general matter.
So you're not concerned about a chilling effect?
If you look at just the first page of this rule, you'll see we start out by pointing out the things that are not covered. And we will have on the USCIS website now and forevermore a clear listing of the two. So anyone who has any question about whether the receipt of a particular benefit would be considered in a consideration, for instance, if they applied for a green card, we'll be able to easily find that from our website, and it is part of the message we're broadcasting. It's why I talked to you and listed so many of the items we don't cover. I hope you all will cover that as well. Yes, ma'am.
I had regarded this idea of, sorry, Jen, if I'm...
Yeah, all right. So then I'm new to this. This will be it for 2 questions, and we're going to go to 1. But I said yes to you. Go ahead.
The second question has to do with the fact that as long as the public charge rule has been in effect since the late 1800s, there have also been, almost as long, the words at the base of the Statue of Liberty that read, "Give us your tired, your poor." You were implementing a public charge rule for the first time. Is that sentiment, "Give us your tired, your poor," still operative in the United States, or should those words come down? Should the plaque come down off the Statue of Liberty?
Well, I'm certainly not prepared to take anything down off the Statue of Liberty. We have a long history of being one of the most welcoming nations in the world on a lot of bases, whether you be an asylee, whether you be coming here to join your family, or immigrating yourself. This rule will cover, for USCIS, almost 400,000 people a year whose applications to become legal permanent residents will include a meaningful analysis of whether they're likely to become a public charge or not. I do not think by any means we're ready to take anything off the Statute of Liberty. Yes, ma'am.
Could you elaborate a little bit on how big of an issue this is, how much this is costing U.S. taxpayers to have immigrants receiving benefits? And also, there's millions of Americans who accept public benefits, have difficulty paying for health care on their own, for example. So why is that different for someone who's in this country legally, who's struggling to, have certain needs met here as well?
So the benefit to taxpayers is a long-term benefit of seeking to ensure that our immigration system is bringing people to join us as American citizens, as legal permanent residents first, who can stand on their own 2 feet, who will not be reliant on the welfare system, especially in the age of the modern welfare state, which is so expansive and expensive, frankly. So that self-sufficiency that has been a central part of the American value set for so long is critical for us and for taxpayers going forward. That's part of the motivation for a rule like this. It's part of the benefit that goes all the way back 140 years. This rule, as I said earlier, simply puts meat on the bones of that consideration. No, because the benefit for taxpayers is forward-looking. The costs we do that you'll see in this rule are costs of implementation. They're not the benefits in having more American citizens 5, 10, 20, 30 years down the road who are more self-sufficient and less dependent on the welfare state. Yes, sir.
How much leeway will the case officers have when they're kind of seeing this? So obviously you said it'll have a negative score, it'll have a negative impact on their application, but will the caseworker still be able to say, John A., I know you took this benefit, but you will still be eligible for a green card, or is it pretty much, sorry, that's just the rule?
No, that's an excellent question. This is a totality of circumstances test. It means that the welfare benefits we've been talking about here are one factor. I listed the others that Congress has itself put in the statute, things like age, health. We basically rely for health on the legally required medical exam. But it is career immigration services officers that are going to be making these decisions, and they're going to have to weigh all these factors together. The change under this rule is we're finally giving guidance that brings all those factors together that really hasn't been effectively done up until today. Yes, ma'am.
How many refugees does the administration plan to admit in 2020? And also, are you considering eliminating the refugee program altogether?
I can't imagine anyone would ever consider eliminating the refugee program altogether, and Congress would have to do that anyway. The number for next year needs to be decided by the end of September by the president, and I don't have any insight into what that number will be at this point in time.
Just real quickly,
sorry.
Critics are saying this policy is unfairly targeting the lower income immigrants. How do you respond to that?
Well, we certainly expect people of any income to be able to stand on their own 2 feet. And so if people are not able to be self-sufficient, then this negative factor is going to bear very heavily against them in a decision about whether they'll be able to become a legal permanent resident. And a poor person can be prepared to be self-sufficient. Many have been through the history of this country. So let's not look at that as the be-all and end-all. It's not the deciding factor, which is why we continue to use the totality of circumstances test. Yes, sir.
I just want to circle back to this question of a chilling effect. You talked about the question of whether a citizen in a family gets benefits, that wouldn't be used against somebody. But take the case that immigration advocates, I think, use a lot of a family that are in the country legally. They haven't yet gotten their green cards. They are in need of services, whether that be medical services, whether that be housing services to keep them off the streets, so to speak. And they are going to now be fearful of using the services to which they are legally entitled under the law, because there's no way to determine 1, 2, 3 years out from when they might apply for the green card, whether how much they're likelier not to get a green card if they use the services. So the fear is that there will be a wave of people across the country who will decide not to use the services sort of affirmatively that they're entitled to out of fear that it'll ultimately come to bite them. And how do you counter that if in fact you want them to use the services to which they're entitled, or is this really a sort of effort to say this is a whole class of people that shouldn't be using any services at all?
Well, in your description, you described a situation where government benefits were basically allowing this family to hang on, that they're not self-sufficient. And while if we go forward a few years and look back at that situation, because remember, we essentially start counting October 15th, with the exception of things that would have qualified under the 1999 guidance, which is fairly narrow, then that's what we're trying to avoid in the future. Now, even under the circumstances you describe, if you're talking about an applicant who has the skills necessary to, to make their own way and to work their way out of that situation, that's a case they make to the career caseworker, immigration services officer. But we do want to avoid looking to the future a situation where people who are adjusting status do in the future become dependent on those public benefits. We're trying to avoid that situation going forward.
But as I understand it, the public benefits are there as a bridge, right? Like the public benefits aren't designed for people to be on them forever. They're designed to be on them to help, whether you're an immigrant or not an immigrant, they're there to help folks for a time. So are you saying that if you're an immigrant, your advice to them is don't take benefits because this is going to count against you?
No, I was using your example of where they need them, and there's it's their foundation financially, as I took your description, and I would say that the entire legal immigration system is designed by Congress for the benefit of America. And what we're looking for here are people who are going to live with us either their whole lives or ultimately become citizens who can stand on their own 2 feet with the same sort of requirements that we've had in the past for well over a century. So, yes, sir, in the middle.
Will the different benefits be weighted differently or treated differently? Say, if someone uses Medicaid, will that be held against them more than, say, if they use food stamps?
So, not the benefits, no, but the use of benefits over the 12-month period in 36 months would be a heavily negative factor. There are negative factors, heavily weighted negative factors. There are positive factors, heavily weighted positive factors. I'll give you an example of the other side. If you have private health insurance, that is a heavily weighted positive factor. Those do all weigh in, again, in the totality of circumstances. And obviously, we call the more heavily weighted factors heavily because they matter more than the others, but they go in both directions. Yes, sir.
We've heard outspoken critics of the administration's immigration policies before, but it seems increasingly we're hearing from U.S. Catholic bishops who are showing their concern. Now, you're Catholic. When you hear the bishop's concern, does it give you any pause when you consider carrying out some of these policies?
It doesn't give me pause about implementing the laws that's already been put in place, and particularly given the long history. I used an Italian example from my background. The other half is Irish. So, I'm very familiar with what the Catholic bishops have to say on this subject, and they certainly are vociferous. And I would say, as a Catholic, one of the things I'm proud of is that my church has been one of the best supporters of people in this country before we had a welfare state. So I don't see that changing, and I don't see any conflict with enforcing the law as it's written. Yes, sir.
Can you address the Latino community? Some of the Latino community already feel they're been targeted. You have the El Paso shooting, you have the raids in Mississippi. But as John noted before, the issues before were if you were here illegally, now this obviously extends to legal immigration. Why shouldn't the Latino community feel targeted by this?
Well, first of all, this is a 140-year-old legal structure. We're dealing with the most recent iteration of it, but this is not new. This was the same question might have been asked when my Italian immigrants were coming. immigrant ancestors were coming, and all through that 140 years. So we're not doing anything new here. We're simply making effective what Congress had already put on the books. So there's no reason for any particular group to feel like this is targeting them. This will apply across the world.
This will apply to more Latinos than any other, likely more Latinos?
Well, if we had been having this conversation 100 years ago, it would have applied to more Italians. It would have, you know, we can go, well,
now,
that's just fine.
Time.
Well, I think that the divisiveness may be more rhetorical, and I hope that you all in your role will help cure that with some of how you report it. Yes, sir. I'm going to take two more.
Real quick.
Yeah, go, right here. Orange tie.
Thanks, sir.
Sorry, orange tie.
Right here. Thank you. Former Vice President Joe Biden said that the United States could easily take another 2 million refugees. He's made these kind of comments on the campaign trail. Does the Trump administration have a threshold that they would like to, how many more immigrants and asylum and refugee people that they could take?
There's no comprehensive number out there at all. The only things with formal numbers are the earlier question, say about the annual refugee number. That happens every year. Of course, we're taking in, I want to say, around 1 million plus a year right now. And I can't really speak to Joe Biden's personal opinion, but we don't have some target number that we're working with here, if that's your question. All right, last question. Yes, ma'am.
Does this new public charge new rule impact future applications? For example, would there be a higher bar for a U.S. citizen to prove that they can financially support a family member for family-based immigrant visa?
So what you would normally have in the family circumstance is you'd have an affidavit of support. So they wouldn't necessarily fall into the category of being addressed by the public charge rule, because if they have an affidavit of support, which has been scrutinized by a USCIS officer, and it is believed that sponsor can in fact support those identified at over 125% of the federal poverty guidelines, which is the standard, then that would be the end of the discussion as it relates to that sort of an application. It's an excellent question because it addresses a huge piece of legal immigration in this country. Thank you all very much.
Welcome back, everyone, here to News Now. You can see markets taking a deep dive today, down 304 points. They're in the red. We'll continue to check on it for you right here on Fox 10 Extra. today, everyone. Thanks so much for joining us here today. I'm your host, Mike Patience, where we always try to bring you these top stories and headlines from across the country. Now we're going to go out to New York City right now, where we are getting a news conference in from, this is the New York Immigration Coalition, as they are talking about immigration practices that they don't feel are too great from the Trump administration. Let's listen to this right here on News Now.
This regulation will go live. And I just want to say how stunning and shocking it is that this regulation is getting posted in the wake of all of the attacks and the shootings that have targeted immigrant communities at a moment where we are all reeling. Let me just say a couple words about what this rule is going to do. And I think it's especially troubling given what's happened over the last couple weeks, where we've seen the lives of immigrants all over this country being taken, tragically. But there's no doubt in our mind that this rule will almost certainly cost the lives of New Yorkers as well. This rule essentially says that for anyone who isn't white and isn't wealthy, that you must forego food. You must forego shelter and basic medical care. Make no mistake that this rule is forcing immigrants to choose. And basically, it's going to deepen poverty. It's going to exacerbate hunger. It is going to make New York poorer, hungrier, and sicker. That is what this public charge regulation will do. By forcing these immigrants to choose between a potential path to citizenship and forgoing these basic needs. This is going to be potentially a disaster for New York City and for New York State. And I want to note that this cruelty, this wanton cruelty targeting immigrant communities that obviously affects so much of New York, this is not a bug. This is a feature. It's a very intentional effort by the Trump administration to continue to target immigrant communities with cruelty and with fear. And so we should make no mistake about where this rule is coming from. This does not make New York any greater. This does not make America any greater as well. It is simply going to make us poorer, hungrier, and sicker. But I do want to note that this fight is not over. There's still an opportunity to fight back. And for the next 60 days, we are going to do exactly that. We are going to fight back with all of our allies and our champions. We're going to fight back in the halls of Congress. We are going to fight back in the courts. And we're going to fight back in the streets as well. So we at the New York Immigration Coalition, we will work closely with many of our great allies who are here today to make sure that we are channeling the voice of all New Yorkers, immigrants and allies, to say that this is enough, that we will fight back with every fiber of our being, because the future of our immigrant communities and New York depends on it. And so we will educate, we will empower, and we will do everything that we can for the next 60 days until October 15th to fight back. And so I want to take this opportunity now to invite some of our great champions and our allies to speak today. First and foremost, I want to introduce Congresswoman Yvette Clarke. She has been a champion for our immigrant communities, leading the way on issues such as TPS, and she was one of the co-sponsors for the Dream and Promise Act that the House of Representatives introduced earlier this year. Please welcome to the podium Congresswoman Yvette Clarke.
Thank you. Let me take this opportunity to thank Steve and the team here at the New York Immigration Coalition for their vigilance, their hard work, their mobilizing on behalf of the immigrants of New York City and indeed the immigrants of this nation. Let me thank all of our allies, my colleagues in government, and folks on the ground who have been very attentive to the climate that has been created under the Trump administration for immigrants across this nation and standing in the gap for so many who are so vulnerable. I am Congresswoman Yvette D. Clarke of the 9th District of New York, which is central Brooklyn. I am also a chairperson of the Congressional Black Caucus Immigration Task Force. And I have been pushing pushing colleagues across the aisle to change their behavior, to stand up and have courage in this climate of onslaught, of cruelty and inhumanity to immigrants across this nation. Unfortunately, the House of Representatives and the Senate is in recess at the moment, when we all believe that we should be in session passing common sense gun laws that have targeted immigrants' communities, that have exacerbated this climate of cruelty and inhumanity that the Trump administration has subjected our immigrant families to in the United States of America. And this just adds to the suffering that we're seeing in our communities. This public charge ruling will, again, as has been stated by Steve, make so many of our communities even more vulnerable. There is no reason under the sun for such a dramatic move that imperils all of us. We know we live in blended communities. We live in communities where families are of mixed status. And when you remove the ability to undergird working class families with support systems within communities, that makes it less likely that parents will take their children to the doctor. That makes it less likely for families to have access to wholesome meals. These are individuals who are already contributing to our economy and to our communities, who are now relegated to a life of great uncertainty. And that is because their desire is to do nothing more than live the American dream, to have access to citizenship. And if their participation in our civil society imperils that, they will make the choice to go without. And again, for many of us, that means that our families will sink deeper into poverty. So let me thank you once again, Steve. Let me thank all of you. Let me thank the New York Immigration Coalition. I intend to stand with my colleagues as we return back to Washington to join every legal effort out there. The courts have really been our friend when it comes to the cruelty and the policies of the Trump administration. But we can't count on that. So we're going to count on all of us to get the word out in our communities, to stand together with the faith community, to do what we can to undergird families during this time of great distress. And I thank you once again, Steve.
Thank you, Congresswoman. Next, I would like to introduce a champion for immigrant communities here in New York, who I know has been working with their team religiously over the past couple months to be prepared. Please welcome our Commissioner for Immigrant Affairs for the City of New York, Bida Mustafi.
Good morning, everyone. I am remiss to be here today under these circumstances, but thank the Coalition for their leadership and partnership on this and so many other issues that have really been extremely distressful for our communities, and the leadership of those who are here in elected office, but really the community partners who are on the ground and day to day are the ones supporting families in making good decisions and hoping that we are supporting them in all of the right ways. If we walk away with no other message today, if the press publishes no other statement, if you run no other video, what we ask that you leave here today with is two things, what I ask. One, this is not yet in effect, right? This, according to the White House, will not take effect until October 15th. That means we have time to fight this with everything we have, and we intend to do so. As the mayor announced just a couple hours ago, we will challenge this in court. And that is every intention of ours to ensure that it never goes into effect. Two, this is confusing. It doesn't actually apply to every single person. It doesn't apply to people who are eligible for benefits. Most people who are eligible for benefits today, like U.S. citizen children, like legal permanent residents. It doesn't apply to people who are applying for citizenship. It doesn't apply to asylees. It doesn't apply to crime victims. It is confusing. It is an 800-plus page document that requires people who understand immigration law, a complicated area of law, deeply, to help make the right decisions. Empower our communities. Please let them know they can call 311, they can say Action NYC, they can get connected to one of these brilliant community partners, they can get legal advice and make empowered decisions for themselves and for their families. They should not forgo food, health, or other benefits that they need for their survival. If you say nothing else, those are the key messages that we need out everywhere today in different languages for communities to know. We will be updating nyc.gov/public charge with updated information, with flyers translated into different languages for people to be able to widely distribute and share as well. And I think, make no mistake, what you've heard is right? This is an assault on our immigrant communities. It's an assault on brothers and sisters, but this is an assault on American values. Yes. It is an attempt to make an America that only works for the rich and powerful, an attempt to make an America that doesn't actually care for those in need, a domestic violence survivor who might be seeking safety for a period of time, a child who might be in need because a parent is transitioning from a job to another job. That's not who we are or what we're about, and it will take every single one of us standing up and saying, this is not who we are, this is not what we believe in, and we will do everything in our power to share information with our communities, empower them, and fight alongside them. Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Welcome back, everyone, here to News Now. Coming up on 11 o'clock here in Arizona, we are awaiting a big news conference in Dayton, Ohio regarding the mass shooting that happened there last weekend. The U.S. Attorney and law enforcement will be announcing federal charges arising out of the investigation into the mass shooting. Today, the government is unsealing charges against a friend of Connor Betts for allegedly lying on federal firearms forms. So we'll have that for you as soon as that gets going there in Dayton, Ohio. Hi, everyone. Mike Pace here. Welcome to News Now, as we always bring you these top stories and headlines from across the country. Thank you so much for joining us here. We have one more full hour for you right here on Fox 10 Extra. While we do wait for that news conference, and that's going to be a big one coming out of Ohio, let's go right now to the Attorney General, William Barr, speaking at an event today, and he actually starts the event making some announcement on Jeffrey Epstein. Take a listen.
Thank you very much. And thank you, Chuck, for your kind introduction, and I'm looking forward to working with you when you take on leadership of ATF within the Department of Justice. And Jim, it's good to see you, and thanks for all you have done over the decades for FOP. And I want to say that very grateful to the mayor for her support of law enforcement and her outstanding leadership of this great city. And
all right, folks, we're going to have to go back to that because that news conference in Dayton is starting up right now.
I am the United States Attorney for the Southern District of Ohio. I am joined this afternoon by my first assistant U.S. Attorney, V. Paul Patel, as well as Todd Wickerham, the special agent in charge of the FBI Cincinnati Division, and Dayton Police Chief Rick Beal. And we are here to announce the arrest of Ethan Colley, 24, of Kettering, who was arrested Friday evening and now stands accused by federal criminal complaint of unlawfully possessing a firearm while being a user of controlled substances and of lying on the Form 4473, the firearms form, in order to acquire a firearm, specifically indicating that he was not a user of controlled substances when in fact he was. Now I'm going to tell you a little bit more about these charges, but before I do, I want to make two things clear at the outset. One of them is that although these charges have arisen out of the investigation into the shooting that took place on August 4th in the Oregon District, Mr. Colley does not stand accused of intentionally participating in the planning of that shooting. We have no evidence of that. There's no allegation of that. So I just want to make that clear from the outset. And then secondly, I want to give the disclaimer that I always give in discussing the federal criminal charges, which is that Mr. Colley, like all criminal defendants, is presumed innocent unless and until he's proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt by the United States with evidence in court. And the allegations of a federal criminal complaint are just that. They are allegations. They are not evidence. So with that disclaimer, I'll tell you a little bit about what the affidavit in support of the criminal complaint against Mr. Colley does say. It says that on August 4th, special agents with the FBI and ATF initially spoke with Mr. Colley on Sunday, August 4th, which was the day of when the shooting had taken place early that morning. And at that time of that initial interview, Mr. Colley indicated that he had purchased body armor and a firearm accessory for Connor Betts, the shooter, who had committed the shooting earlier that day. And during the course of that initial interview, which was at Mr. Colley's home in Kettering, agents smelled marijuana and observed in plain sight what appeared to be a bong and also what appeared to be a micro Draco pistol. Then later that week, on Thursday, August 8th, FBI agents re-interviewed Mr. Colley, this time at his place of work. And Mr. Colley indicated to the agents at that time that he was a concealed carry. He told them during the second interview that he had done quote-unquote hard drugs with Connor Betts, as well as marijuana and acid 4 or 5 times a week from 2014 to 2015. And then when the agents asked Colley how often he used drugs, Colley indicated that he smoked marijuana every day and had been doing so for about 10 years. Agents obtained from a federal firearms licensee the ATF Form 4473 that Colley had completed in order to purchase the micro Draco pistol that agents observed upon initially interviewing him. That form was dated in May 9th, 2019, and on that form, Colley had indicated no in response to the question, are you an unlawful user of or addicted to marijuana or any depressant, stimulant, narcotic drug, or any other controlled substance? At that point, the agents obtained a federal search warrant for Colley's person and his residence. When they executed the search warrant of Colley, the search warrant of his person, he again admitted to being a regular user of illegal drugs, including marijuana and psychedelic mushrooms, which he said he grew in his residence. He admitted that he did remember filling out the Form 4473 and indicating falsely that he was not a user of illegal drugs when in fact he was, because he knew that if he had answered it truthfully, he would not have received the firearm that he was buying. He also acknowledged that he had purchased four bets, body armor, as well as the upper receiver of an AR-15 weapon and the 100-round double drum magazine that was ultimately used by Betts in the August 4th shooting in the Oregon District. Colley indicated that he purchased these items for Betts and stored them at Colley's residence in order to assist Betts in hiding the items from Betts' parents. Colley admitted to recalling approximately 10 weeks earlier, so middle to end of May, sitting with Betts in Colley's apartment and assembling the AR-15 accessory, and then further that a couple weeks after that, when the double drum magazine arrived, Betts coming and taking possession of that drum as well as the body armor. The agents executed the search warrant of Colley's apartment. They recovered the Draco pistol, the Taurus semi-automatic pistol, ammunition, drug paraphernalia, a clear glass pipe, and what is commonly referred to as a bong, as well as what appeared to be mushrooms. Colley was then taken into custody on Friday evening. He made his initial appearance here in federal court Friday evening, and pursuant to a criminal complaint that is being unsealed today. These charges that expose him up to a possible term of imprisonment of up to 15 years in prison, and the case will move forward next with a detention hearing on Wednesday. I want to make a couple quick points about this case, and then I will invite any questions that you may have. The points are, number one, again, to be clear, there is no evidence and no allegation in this criminal complaint that Colley intentionally participated in the planning of Betts' August 4th shooting, so I don't want that to be misconstrued. That's not what this case is about, but what this case is about is, in the course of this ongoing investigation into the August 4th shooting, anyone who is discovered to have any criminal culpability for any act that ultimately is discovered through the investigation or contributed in any way to the events on August 4th is going to be held criminally responsible. And more generally, not only is possessing controlled substances illegal, but possessing controlled substances and possessing a firearm is itself a crime. And that is not something that federal agents who are investigating this or any matter are going to ignore, and that is why Mr. Colley has been charged in federal court Friday afternoon and unsealed here today. So I'm happy to answer any questions that you may have.
What led you to Mr. Colley so quickly on Sunday?
So I can't get into the specifics of exactly why that was, although you'll see that if you read the affidavit in support of the criminal complaint. On August 4th, there was the FBI agents and ATF agents spoke with Mr. Colley briefly at that time and then re-interviewed him later in the week. So I think it's clear from reading this affidavit that Mr. Colley and Mr. Betts have known each other for a long time.
Were any of these things that he purchased, would he have been prohibited from purchasing them based on his drug use, like the magazine, the body armor, and the Alpha receiver?
The magazine, no, but you cannot possess a firearm if you are an unlawful possessor of control or user of controlled substances.
Can you walk us through the process of reviewing these forms if simply buying can allow somebody to get them?
Yeah, well, I mean, we have a system of transferring firearms in this country where we have the ATF form 4473 is designed to make sure that anybody who does apply for a firearm to purchase it legally, that you catch all those people who would be disqualified by federal law from possessing the firearm. That form requires people to fill it out truthfully under penalty of federal prosecution. So we do rely on people being honest. If they're not honest and they're caught, they can be federally prosecuted, and that is a crime that is punishable by up to 5 years in federal prison, and that is what Mr. Colley is charged with here. Oh, I can't speak to that. I can say that this office vigorously prosecutes anyone who has falsified a Form 4473.
When's the last time you prosecuted someone on that count?
We have prosecuted straw purchasers routinely, including as recently as last year.
Nothing in Betts' background said that he didn't buy that gun. Why didn't he just order the successor himself? Why was Colley?
So according to the affidavit in support of the criminal complaint, the affidavit says that Colley was involved because Betts wanted to hide the purchase of these of this ammunition or of this magazine, body armor, and AR part from his parents.
So this was the straw man kind of situation, just by buying firearm equipment and parts. Like you're supposed to still do it yourself.
Yeah, but if there was not an indication, for example, that that Betts would himself have been any more or less disqualified from buying any of these things than Colley.
What's the likelihood of additional charges being filed at the federal level with anything in connection with that August 4th?
This investigation is ongoing, and Special Agent in Charge Wickerham, would you care to speak to that at all?
I mean, it's still ongoing. There's a lot that has been done in the past week. There's still a lot to go through, a lot of evidence to review, a lot of investigation to conduct.
Have you gotten into the cell phones?
We did get into the primary cell phone that the shooter was carrying on him when he did the shooting on August 4th. Yes.
Can you share anything about the found there?
We're still processing and going through that. Obviously, that's a high priority for us, is to get through that cell phone, but it was opened late last week, and we are now reviewing the contents.
You say Colley did not have any part of the planning, and we have evidence of that yet. So what did he think that Betts was going to use all of this for? What was their conversation?
I can't speak to exactly what he thought he was going to use the firearm for, but we have not found any indication that he knew he was going to conduct this attack.
Do you anticipate any more criminal charges related to people that you knew or was friends with?
Let me take that one, actually. So as Special Agent in Charge Wickerham was saying, this investigation is open and ongoing. Agencies are working together to make sure that every last piece of evidence is thoroughly reviewed. And I think what you can take away safely is that if anyone is found to have any criminal responsibility for any action that is discovered during the course of this investigation, it will be prosecuted.
From the understanding of the severity of this incident, did the individual that we're here in question about apologize for even doing the act that he committed?
I'm not going to speak to any circumstantial evidence beyond that which is contained in the affidavit at this stage of the proceeding. I cannot speak to the intricacies of CCW law in Ohio. I can say that I feel comfortable saying, although it's not strictly in the affidavit, that Colley's CCW was confiscated at the time of the search.
You talk about the majority of time that he's found guilty of these alleged crimes that he's committed. How much time would you say?
So the two crimes that are mentioned in the criminal complaint, one of them is a penalty of 0 to 5 years in prison, and the other is 0 to 10 years in prison. So conceivably 0 to 15 years in prison, anywhere in that range.
Would this also be considered the tip of the iceberg? If he's done this once, whether he's done it twice, maybe 3 times, we can look at his past and see.
I definitely cannot speak to that sort of question, how frequently this might have occurred, but I can say again that this is going to be an extremely thorough, and is an extremely thorough investigation of any and all aspects that went into ultimately what happened on August 4th. Any kind of crimes, any federal crimes that are uncovered as a result of that investigation will be prosecuted fully.
Are his charges or penalties increasing severity since the weapon was used in a mass shooting, or will he have gotten the same charges and penalty if it had not been involved, if he just been caught with drugs?
It's the same charges regardless.
How long did they know each other? Did they grow up together? Did they just meet in 2014?
Well, it's clear from the affidavit in support of the complaint that they've known each other for several years, quite a few years. It indicates at least back to 2014. I believe longer, but I don't want to get into speculation about precisely how long. I don't want to get into additional evidence that is beyond the scope of the affidavit.
Betts, actually, did he falsify any firearms reports based on this investigation, what you found here?
We don't have the ability to say that he falsified forms at this time. Certainly, it is what Colley falsified. It is a crime to possess a firearm or to acquire a firearm when you are an illegal drug user. So that is a crime, and we are comfortable charging that against Colley at this time.
The drug use alleged between the two men, did that have anything, is that significant at all to what happened last weekend? Do we know that Betts had been using drugs at all?
I will just say that the investigation remains ongoing.
Would or could the shooting have been carried out still had the purchases not been made?
I can say that the purchases that are at issue here were some of the equipment that was used in August 4th. So this body armor, the accessory for the AR, and the double drum magazine was the equipment that was used on August 4th.
What is that accessory? Could they face more serious charges than the ones you currently approved?
I'm not going to speak to any additional charges other than those that are stated here.
What is that accessory? What is that?
It's a component of the AR. So it's just, you can just, when you buy an AR style gun, there are different components and people can assemble them themselves. So certain parts you have to acquire using the Form 4473, but then other parts can be acquired separately and put together separately, and that's what happened, or is alleged to have happened in this case.
What kind of part of it?
Just the top, the upper receiver.
Was the actual AR hidden from the parents as well, or do they know of that?
I can't speak to that.
We always ask you to sum up situations like this. What's your thoughts on what this means to the community, how it is, what?
Yeah, my thoughts are that I want to be clear that this investigation into what happened on August 4th is ongoing. It's going to be thorough. The FBI, Dayton Police will do everything possible to get to the bottom of every piece of evidence. If any criminal wrongdoing is discovered in the course of that investigation that is capable of being prosecuted, it will. Today is an example of that. Yeah. One more question.
So it wasn't a crime for him to have purchased these accessories for Betts if he hadn't been an illegal drug user. That itself was not a crime.
That is not charged as a crime. Thank you. Unfortunately, yes. Yes. Thank you.
Efforts nationwide and to collaborate with state and local jurisdictions. Thank you very much. And thank you, Chuck, for your kind introduction, and I'm looking forward to working with you when you take on leadership of ATF within the Department of Justice. And Jim, it's good to see you, and thanks for all you have done over the decades for FOP. And I want to say that very grateful to the mayor for her support of law enforcement and her outstanding leadership of this great city. And Congressman Scalise, it's good to see you looking so well this morning. I really appreciate your inspiring remarks, especially for reminding us of the heroism of the Capitol Police, whose swift action prevented a mass casualty attack. Before I begin, I'd like to briefly address news from the Manhattan Correctional Center over the weekend regarding Jeffrey Epstein. This sex trafficking case was very important to the Department of Justice and to me personally. It was important to the dedicated prosecutors in the Southern District of New York and to our FBI agents who investigated the case and were preparing it for trial. Most importantly, this case was important to the victims who had the courage to come forward and deserve the opportunity to confront the accused in the courtroom. I was appalled, and indeed the whole department was, and frankly, angry, to learn of the MCC's failure to adequately secure this prisoner. We are now learning of serious irregularities at this facility that are deeply concerning and demand a thorough investigation. The FBI and the Office of Inspector General are doing just that. We will get to the bottom of what happened, and there will be accountability. But let me assure you that this case will continue on against anyone who was complicit with Epstein. Any co-conspirators should not rest easy. The victims deserve justice, and they will get it. And now let me turn to the reason I'm here this morning. which is to renew a relationship with old friends. It's a real privilege to join with the FOP. I enjoyed a very close relationship with the FOP during my first time around in this position, and I'm looking forward to an even closer one this time. And let me say that I am proud to serve in this administration and under President Trump, who so strongly support law enforcement. To my mind, there is no more noble profession than serving as a police officer. You put your own life and well-being on the line to protect our communities. Your families spend anxious nights so the rest of us can sleep in peace. You never know what the next day will bring, what uncertainty, what danger, what threat you might face. But still you get up, put on your uniform and badge, kiss your loved ones, and head out to face whatever risks might come your way. This calls for a special kind of bravery. You know, I remember during the first Gulf War when our troops went out. I remember the 24th Division rolling out of Fort Stewart, Georgia. There were people on the highway cheering them. And when our troops came back, there were ticker tape parades celebrating their victory, and rightly so. But when police officers leave their precincts every morning, there are no crowds cheering. And when you come home at the end of the day after a job well done, there are no ticker tape parades. One reason for this is that law enforcement is fighting a different kind of war. We are fighting an unrelenting, never-ending fight against criminal predators in our society. And while there are battles won and lost each day, there's never a final victory. A final victory is never in sight. It takes a special kind of courage to wage this kind of fight, a special kind of a commitment, a special kind of self-sacrifice. And so it's an honor for me to be invited here and to be among you and to have the opportunity as Attorney General once again to support you and to salute you. The horrors of El Paso and Dayton still weigh heavily on us today. We still mourn the victims of these evil acts. We are also proud of the police who responded to the scene and prevented further bloodshed. And it was particularly stirring to watch the footage from Dayton. As the shooting started and the civilians fled, you could see the police charging headlong towards the shooter, whom they quickly neutralized. Every American should thank God that we still have men and women like them, like you, who stand ready to run toward the mortal danger. Let me assure you that the President will not let acts of mass shooting or domestic terrorism go unanswered. He has been consulting widely and has directed me and FBI Director Wray to work with our state and local partners, as well as with the private sector, to develop strategies and measures to address these threats, including developing tools that can assist us in detecting potential mass shooters before they strike. I anticipate that we will be sharing a range of proposals, legislative and operational initiatives in the near future. And I can assure you that our proposals will involve, as they always will, collaborating with you, our state and local partners. The recent atrocities also remind us of a basic truth. Human beings are capable of great good, but also of the basest evil. And even in a healthy society, violence, lawlessness, predation lies just below the surface. In the final analysis, what stands between chaos and carnage on the one hand, and the civilized and tranquil society we all yearn for on the other, is the thin blue line of law enforcement. You are the ones manning the ramparts day and night. Even in the best of times, there is no tougher calling than serving as a police officer, but today it is much tougher than it has ever been. You know, the framers believed that a free society can only exist if the people have the personal virtue and self-restraint to control their own worst passions and appetites. If people lose the values and the moral discipline to control themselves, then government would increasingly have to use external force to keep order, and the community would gradually lose its freedom. This is what James Madison was talking about when he said, "We have staked our future on the ability of each of us to govern ourselves." But we live in an age now when the institutions that we have relied on to inculcate values and self-restraint have been under constant assault for 50 years. And as a result, we see about us an increased social pathology. Boys growing up without fathers, alienated and angry young men, gangs engaged in the most brutal violence, mass shootings, increased mental illness and suicide among young people, a drug epidemic inflicting casualties beyond what we would sustain in a major war, growing domestic violence, an increase in sexual assaults and child exploitation. You name it. And who is expected to deal with this? As other institutions fail and abdicate, who is expected to stand their ground? Who is expected to pick up the pieces? You are, the police, the thin blue line. And that is why I say that the job you are being asked to do has never been more challenging, and that the risks you are called on to take have never been greater. Despite the fact that a majority of people do support the police, unfortunately, over the past few years, there have been an increasing vocal minority that regularly attacks the police and advances a narrative that it is the police who are the bad guys, not the criminals. And whenever there's a confrontation involving the use of force by police, they automatically start screaming for the officers' scalps, regardless of the facts. Now, I'm not suggesting that there are never abuses. As with all human institutions, there are sometimes bad apples, and we can deal with that. But these are very much the exceptions, not the rule. If anything, I continue to be amazed at the professionalism of our police officers under the most extreme circumstances. The anti-police narrative is fanning disrespect for the law. In recent years, we have witnessed increasing toleration of the notion that it is somehow okay to resist the police. This is completely unacceptable. Previously, it was well understood that regardless of the circumstances, physical resistance is unacceptable because it necessarily leads to a spiral of escalating violence that endangers the safety of the officer, the suspect, and all in the vicinity. And for that reason, virtually all jurisdictions have made resistance to police a serious crime. Not too long ago, influential public voices, whether in the media or among community and civic leaders, stress the need to comply with police commands, even if one thinks they are unjust. Comply first, and if you think you've been wronged, complain later. But you don't hear that much anymore. Instead, when an incident escalates due to the suspect's violent resistance to police, the fact is usually ignored by the commentary. The officer's every action is dissected, but the suspect's resistance and the danger it posed frequently goes without mention. We need to get back to basics. We need public voices in the media and elsewhere to underscore the need to comply first, and if warranted, complain later. This will make everyone safe, the police, suspects, and the community at large. And those who resist must be prosecuted for that crime. This department will have zero tolerance for resisting police. This will save lives. We see disrespect for law enforcement in other ways. We were all nauseated by the spectacle of those prancing punks in New York dousing the officers with water and hurling plastic buckets at them. Unfortunately, these were not isolated events. Between 2014 and 2017, there have been a 20% increase in assaults against police, up now to over 60,000 a year. This administration will not tolerate violence against police. We're going to do all we can to protect the safety and well-being of our law enforcement officers. And I'll share with you one of the proposals that we will be advancing after Labor Day. We will be proposing legislation providing that in cases of mass murder or in cases of murder of a law enforcement officer, there will be a strict timetable for judicial proceedings that will allow the imposition of the death sentence without undue delay. Punishment must be swift. There's another development that is demoralizing to us in law enforcement and dangerous to the public safety. That is the emergence in some of our large cities of district attorneys that style themselves social justice reformers and spend their time undercutting the police, letting criminals off the hook, and refusing to enforce the laws. These anti-law enforcement DAs have tended to emerge in jurisdictions where the election is largely determined by the primary, and frequently these candidates ambush an incumbent DA in the primary with misleading campaigns and the sudden infusion of large amounts of outside money. Once in office, they announced their refusal to enforce broad swaths of the criminal law. Most disturbing is that some are actually refusing to prosecute cases of resistance to the police. Some are refusing to prosecute thefts. Some are refusing to prosecute drug cases, even when the distribution of narcotics is involved. And when they do deign to charge a criminal suspect, they frequently are seeking sentences that are pathetically lenient. So these cities are headed back to the days of the revolving door justice, and the results are going to be predictable: more crime and more victims. One of my messages today is that the American people need to pay close attention to the issue of public safety in their communities. As a society, we should not take our police officers for granted. I would like to see the American people gain a renewed appreciation of the noble work done by our officers in protecting our communities. I would like to see increased recognition that being a police officer is the toughest job in the country, and it is getting tougher. And I would like to see a greater commitment to supporting the police. The thin blue line is getting thinner. The number of sworn officers per capita has been dropping. We are now in a full employment economy, and with lucrative and safer jobs now available in other sectors, police departments must compete hard to attract the best candidates. Many cities are already unable to fill their ranks, and vacancy rates are increasing. The harder we make the police officer's job, the less they are supported, the harder it will be to attract the candidates that we need. And I think we can anticipate that those who come forward to serve will be increasingly attracted to jurisdictions where the community supports the police. It is imperative that state and local jurisdictions not scrimp on investing in law enforcement. At a time when government's trying to be all things to all people, it's important we don't forget the basics. And the very reason we have government is to protect the public safety. The very first duty of government is to provide for the police. And if we are to maintain the professional police forces we currently have, we must ensure budgets to fund good compensation, full force levels, sufficient equipment, and adequate training. I would like to turn for a moment to my priorities and the importance of our partnership. Two of my highest priorities are continuing the fight against violent crime and combating the opioid epidemic and the scourge of other dangerous drugs like the resurging methamphetamine. When I last served as Attorney General in the early 90s, violent crime was at the highest levels in our history. Starting in the 1960s, we had gone through 3 decades of reform that turned our criminal justice system into a laughable revolving door. Incarcerations dropped precipitously, and crime rates tripled during those decades. Down the gauntlet. It declared a national emergency. It has marshaled the nation's resources, and it's fighting back. We have a robust program to attack the problem of overprescription and diversion of illegal opioids, and we've definitely had an impact. Prescription rates are markedly down, and I'm confident that successes in this area are going to accelerate. I think our attack on illicit opioids is building momentum. It is going to be a long and difficult road, but we are gaining traction. As you know, this administration has sharply increased drug trafficking prosecutions, especially as to opioids. In 2018, we prosecuted 36% more opioid-related cases than the previous year, and fentanyl prosecutions were up 200%. Fentanyl and other synthetics are especially deadly, and unless we make progress on these drugs, the gains we are going to make elsewhere will be overwhelmed. A year ago, the department launched Operation SOS, targeting synthetics in 10 high-impact districts, and the first year's results have been impressive, and I plan to expand and intensify that initiative. Obviously, the head of the snake is outside the United States. Most of the illegal drugs coming into the country, opioids, cocaine, and methamphetamine, are trafficked from Mexico by transnational organized crime, especially the Mexican cartels. We must destroy these cartels, and this is uniquely a federal responsibility. We have destroyed cartels in the past, but we then let up and let other groups take their place, and we cannot let that happen again. I don't underestimate how hard this is going to be or how long it will take. The successful prosecution of El Chapo was a big step forward, and we have to capitalize on that. And I've asked our agencies to use every tool at our nation's disposal to step up the attack on the cartels. And I'm hoping that the President's breakthrough agreement with Mexico on cooperating on the immigration crisis will give us an opportunity to work more closely in attacking the cartels. In closing, I too want to thank you for all you do, for keeping us safe where we live and work. Ever since the first settlers in Boston established the Night Watch in 1635, America has had a proud tradition of professionals who stand guard against those who would do us harm. You are the latest in that noble line. Please continue, no matter how tough it gets, to do what you do. This administration has your back. May God bless you and keep you safe, and may God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
All right, that was William Barr speaking at that police union conference there, speaking on really a wide range of topics, talking about the police officers in New York City and some other cities that were getting water thrown on them by people that just did not care for the police, and he said that is totally unacceptable. And then we also heard him talking about the Epstein case and how just really upset he was about the apparent suicide that happened over the weekend, everyone. Let's show you the markets right now. They are taking a deep dive red right now, down 445 points. They're in the red as the trade war with China is having a greater effect on the U.S. economy than expected, and the risk of recession is rising. That's according to Goldman Sachs Group, what they said just yesterday. In a note to clients, Goldman analyst led by the chief U.S. economist said that a trade deal between the U.S. and China is no longer expected before the 2020 presidential election. Goldman said it now expects a 0.6 percentage drop on the U.S. economy due to trade war developments, up from earlier estimates of just 0.2%. Goldman also lowered its fourth quarter U.S. growth forecast by 20 basis points to 1.8%, saying the trade war is weighing down the economy. They said, overall, we have increased our estimate of the growth impact of the trade war. The drivers of the modest change are that we now include an estimate of the sentiment and uncertainty effects, and that financial markets have responded notably to recent trade news. The Goldman analyst said that they expect President Donald Trump to carry out his threat to impose 10% tariffs on an additional $300 billion in Chinese exports starting on September 1st there. So this is getting into the final hour of trading there. How much lower can it go? Stay right here with us on Fox 10 Extra. We're taking our final break. Here we go. 4, 3, 2. And welcome back, everyone, here to News and Now. Welcome back, everyone, here to News and Now. Well, the stars were out last night in California for the 2019 Teen Choice Awards. We have now Fox's Ashley Dvorkin with highlights of it. How you doing, Ashley?
Good. Hi, Mike. Thank you. Yes, and it's such a fun party, this show. They moved it out to the beach, Hermosa Beach. So it was outdoors, the stage, and it was all the fans in the audience and at home. 55 million votes were cast in categories from film to TV, music, and social media, and more for the 2019 Teen Choice Awards. For the first time, Fox's special Teen Sunday Fun Day bringing a huge crowd to the beach.
What's up, Teen Choice?
Lucy Hale and David Dobrik taking the mics as MCs, helping to celebrate and honor the nominees.
To my friend, Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift taking home a surfboard for the first ever Icon Award.
Thank you for giving me the life that I have. Every single minute of every day, I know that you're the reason that I have the life I have.
Also making waves, the Jonas Brothers receiving this year's Choice Decade Award. Robert Downey Jr. accepting the Choice Action Movie Star and Action Movie Awards for Avengers Endgame. Another Marvel superhero taking home prizes, Spider-Man Far From Home wins Choice Summer Movie. And Zendaya brings home a award for Choice Summer Movie Actress.
These movies has been like a dream for me, so thank you for allowing me to continue to live out my dream.
Plus, actor and Masked Singer judge Ken Jeong thanking voters on behalf of his co-stars as Crazy Rich Asians wins Choice Comedy Movie.
It's not a movie, it's a movement. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, that was awesome there. And what made them switch it to a beachside? I mean, that was a neat setup.
Yeah, this is a summer tradition, this show, so I think they were just having fun with it, and they thought, let's set it outside. We're right by the beach, and hey, you know, you have those surfboard trophies, so they can be put to use right away.
Yeah, that was great. Awesome setup there. Thanks so much for all the highlights there, Ashley Dvorkin. We appreciate it.
Sure, thank you.
Some relief at the gas pump. The average price of regular gasoline has dropped 6 cents per gallon over the past 2 weeks to $2.74. According to the Lundberg survey, increased refinery production and lower crude oil costs contributed to the decrease. The highest average prices in the nation are in the San Francisco Bay Area, with the lowest average prices in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. UPS retaining close ties with Amazon. Just as FedEx stopped shipping for Amazon, UPS seems to be picking up business. And its second quarter, the carrier reported a 30% jump in next-day air shipping volume. According to Morgan Stanley, UPS gets close to 10% of its revenue from Amazon. And Wendy's spicy chicken nuggets are back. They return after a massive push from fans, including Chance the Rapper. Wendy's retweeting his plea for spicy nuggets back in May. It reached 2 million likes, prompting the menu change. For more, log on to foxbusiness.com. In New York, I'm Tracy Carrasco.
All right, thank you there, Tracy. We're just looking at those chicken nuggets right in time.
I can't wait.
Too,
Those
right?
are my favorite from Wendy's.
There we go.
Hi, everybody. Pilar Arias here. Happy Monday. We got way more hours of the stream to go, all the way until 8 o'clock tonight.
Yep.
So what are we going to be talking about? What are we going to be streaming? We're going to catch up on some top stories from across the country from over the weekend. We're going to head to California first, where a home was burglarized with a homeowner just feet away, helping his neighbor outside with some peach trees.
Yeah.
He's like, wait a minute, I think someone's in my house, like right as he's across the street.
Jeez, could you imagine?
I know, so we'll have that story as well as a box office breakdown, which movies did well, which didn't do too well. Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark, remember we were talking about it on Friday? It may have been the #1.
Ooh, okay, all righty.
And then we'll also take a look at, we've heard about a 4-day work week, right? I would be a fan of that. But what about a 4-day school week?
Now I think that should be definitely not okay.
Oh,
no.
All right. Well, one Florida county is considering it.
Oh, there you go. There you go. All right, that and much more coming up here on Fox10Phoenix.com. If anything breaks, that's how we do it. We bring it to you right there on the stream. Let's show everybody as we are getting ready to get off air here. Down 428 points there in the red is the market right now, taking one of those deep dives. It's been really just an uneasy last couple of weeks there where, you know, it'll shoot up one day, maybe 400 points, and then the next day it might give up for the next 3 days. And right now we're looking at it 432 points there in the red here on this Monday. Not the way for investors wanting to start out the week there in the red. So we'll see how this all shakes out. The closing bell coming up in a little more than an hour from right now. But at the same time, let's show everybody what the tower cam looks like right now, as it is, well, it's going to be a warm one today, but not as warm as it could be getting on Thursday. We're only expecting about 102 degrees here, but come Thursday, that could all change. We could be seeing 114 degrees again. And I know a lot of people want to, we're talking about earlier this weekend, they were like, did we get some rain? I mean, this has not been the monsoon season that we are accustomed to. You know, you figure there's more times than not some more dust storms that should be popping up, but we haven't really seen those in effect too much. And when it does rain, we're not seeing that widespread valley getting it as much here. Yeah, there's been a couple of days, but not like we've seen in years past where there could be some good washouts. But we'll keep an eye on that as Fox 10 Phoenix at noon begins in just a little bit on Fox 10. But for the News Now experience, continue to join us on fox10phoenix.com. Remember, when we have news conferences popping up, we bring it to you in its entirety right here on News Now. We saw that a little bit earlier today, a news conference at the White House. That was a little bit different because we don't usually get too many news conferences out of the White House, but they did feature it about immigration policy changes. We showed that to you in its entirety there as well. A little bit slower in Washington, though, because, well, Congress is out on their August recess, and also President Trump is on a 10-day vacation there as well in New Jersey. So not a lot of movements coming out of D.C. too much, but when we get some more events for you, of course, we always bring it to you right here on News Now. Let's check in one more time, though, at the markets here, showing you a deep red right now, 436 points. Goldman Sachs analysts saying that, well, they feel that a trade deal with China not coming before the 2020 election. Many there are hoping, especially the Chinese leader, maybe President Trump won't get reelected and they could do a different kind of trade deal that President Trump wants, but knows that maybe he just can't get. So we'll continue to follow that there for you as well. Thanks so much for joining us here today on News Now. We do appreciate you, and come on and join us, fox10phoenix.com.
All right, everybody, good afternoon. Thanks so much for watching News Now, which is a part of Fox10Phoenix.com. My name is Pilar Arias, just stepping on a mission control. That's what I like to call a News Now set. You all have seen how many buttons we have to press, keys to hit, levers to pull. That's how we operate the News Now stream. Me, Christy, and Mike. We've got a lot of responsibility at our hands, a lot of multitasking, so to speak. And we are unscripted. We don't have a teleprompter. We don't have scripts. So we just wing it. We just what's called ad lib. So I hope you all had a great weekend. I'm getting ready to say hello here in just a second. You know me. It takes me about 20 minutes to fix my hair. I'm just kidding. I'm getting those top stories ready to go for you, and then I will say hello in just a moment. All right, everybody, again, my name is Pilar Arias, and I've got these top stories ready to go for you. I had to create some special lower thirds because we're going to have a look at how the movies did at the theater this weekend. Feel free to let us all know on the YouTube chat if you happen to head on over to the movie theater this weekend and what you saw. But trying to get ready here to say hello. Hello. Pilar Arias here, everyone. I hope you had a great weekend. I've got some top stories ready to go for you from across the country. Monday is my favorite day to do top stories because we get all caught up with everything that happened over the weekend from across the country. What did you all think about the Epstein news over the weekend? I heard Mike Pace talking about it on News Now on Fox 10 Extra, which, by the way, is Channel 45, Cable 9, Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. to noon. When Mike's not here, I fill in for him, which may be happening very soon here. So thanks for watching. Whether it's me, Mike, or Christy at the helm, we appreciate each and every one of you being here. So that was probably the most major news over the weekend. I was actually getting my oil changed at a car dealership when I found out about it, and I was like, interesting, to say the least. Okay, so it's probably the top story that I teased at the end of News Now on Fox 10 Extra that the majority of you are talking about on the YouTube chat. It's how a home was burglarized while the homeowner was just feet away. This is in California. It's the first top story in this segment on News Now.
No, I did not hear anything. I did not see anything. My wife went.
Ed Cruz was outside his home cleaning the peaches from his neighbor's driveway Wednesday morning at 10. He had no idea a prowler had just entered his home on East San Fernando Street until he found food in the backyard and realized a burglar had been inside.
I'm scared. Very scary. Very scary. And I thought to myself, oh, I was so lucky.
Cruz's son-in-law checked footage from several cameras installed at the home, and there the thief was, creeping in the living room, seen heading into the hallway, believed to have entered back bedrooms. He comes and goes in and out of the house 3 times, a total of 8 minutes inside the house, stealing a sweater, a lunchbox, hat, and jewelry.
He comes in and is rummaging through things, ends up stealing the jewelry box, and this whole time she's in here showering.
2 jewelry boxes within feet from his mother-in-law snatched.
It could be as much as $20,000 worth of stuff. Again, she'd just come back from the Philippines, so she had stuff out. A lot of it was things that she got when she was a kid from her mother, so a ton of sentimental value, things that just can't be replaced.
They believe the intruder gained access through an open sliding glass door, first jumping into people's backyards.
Because these fences are the lowest, he just hopped these 2 fences and came in that way.
The family alerted neighbors on Nextdoor, who shared more video of the suspected thief walking down the street minutes prior. They suspect he's homeless and say from the video appeared intoxicated. The thief described to be roughly 6 feet tall, balding with a beard, tattoos on his right forearm and a tattoo of a band on his left forearm. Neighbors, not surprised, say they're tightening their vigilance.
You have to have everything locked down. People are so desperate and so bold.
Can you play peekaboo?
The family worries he may have been watching the home for some time, and they're grateful, knowing it could have been worse.
This guy could have had a weapon. He could have harmed them. He could have ran into my father-in-law and then reacted in any possible way.
Bringing you right back out here to Phoenix, Arizona, a live look from our South Mountain Tower cam, where, you know, the mild winter and spring that we had, plenty of rainfall back then provided all that green out there, but we haven't really had a monsoon. Everybody's talking about it. Where is the monsoon? But we've got temperatures like 101 degrees, which is currently what fox10phoenix.com says it is outside. I have 0 complaints. It's 12:11 in the afternoon here in Phoenix, Arizona on August 12th. It could be much worse, folks. We all know that. Speaking of fox10phoenix.com, if you haven't been in a minute, I invite you to go take a look because we just launched a brand new website. It's got a whole new look and feel, and we'd appreciate your comments, your feedback on it. Let us know what you think. And don't forget, you can contact Fox 10 Phoenix. You can contact News Now, even the host, me, Mike, and Christy, all via social media. We're on Twitter, we're on Facebook, we're on Instagram. You can pretty much find us wherever you look for us. And if you can't, let me know, and I'll see what I can do about it to put you in contact with the right people. But the reason I'm bringing you back out here to Phoenix, Arizona is because these next 2 top stories are from our very own reporters right here at Fox 10 Phoenix. Our first one we got for you here, Anita Roman reporting on the muscle-stimulating workout craze. Because when you don't have a whole lot of time, you got to maximize those workouts you do get in, right?
Yeah, so here we go. These are the pants.
It's said to be a highly innovative form of muscle stimulation.
All right, got the vest.
Technology that trainers say has been successfully tested and proven in things like astronaut training, physical therapy, even sports medicine.
We put you in a full bodysuit with pants that have electrodes for the legs and a vest that have electrodes for the core and the upper body, with armbands that will stimulate the biceps and triceps.
The Body Street method revolves around EMS training.
We specialize in fitness for people who don't have time to go to the gym every day.
Body Street recently opened a studio in the area of 7th Avenue and McDowell in Phoenix.
And squat. Breathing nice and easy as you contract the muscles. Good. Staying loose.
Andrew Cringe is the studio manager. He says just once a week, for 20 minutes, the electrical muscle stimulators work your entire body.
These machines are just now starting to come into the U.S. They're FDA approved because they're considered a medical device. Keep that foot up, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. It's all from a standing up position, not getting up and off the ground. It's low impact for the joints, and it helps people kind of get the mind-muscle connection to help them fire as hard as they can.
The workout takes you through a series of 16 exercises, and according to the founders, most people see results in just 3 to 4 weeks. Anita Roman, Fox 10 News.
All right, everybody, I have an Everyday News Now. We're asking me, hey, I can't see the News Now link on the new fox10phoenix.com. What's up with that? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to give you all a little tour of the new fox10phoenix.com homepage in just a second, but I've got another top story ready to go for you. And this one right here, this is our Carmen Blackwell reporting about how a wildlife sanctuary is asking for food donations. I believe this sanctuary is right here in Scottsdale, but again, our Carmen Blackwell reporting.
Over 250 species of animals at Southwest Wildlife feed off dry dog and cat food every day. Just a few months ago, the nonprofit learned they would be losing a generous donor that has been a huge help for the last several years due to a change in policy.
Unfortunately, they had some regulation changes this year, and they only supply to domestic animals now. That kind of leaves us shorthanded.
On average, Southwest Wildlife goes through at least 10 to 15 bags of food per week. And this year, wildfires have caused the facility to take in more animals. And now, as their capacity has nearly doubled, so has the need for more food, since dog and cat food is what most of the species eat.
Our sanctuary residents depend on it, and a majority of our releasable guys, I'd say at least 75% of our animals are their primary diet involves dry dog and cat food.
Since they've been running out of their main supply, some of the staff goes out to buy individual bags just so the animals can eat. The Conservation Center says in the meantime, they're doing their best to make ends meet. In Scottsdale, Carmen Blackwell, Fox 10 News.
All right, everybody, here is a look at fox10phoenix.com, the newly launched, the new and improved fox10phoenix.com. Wanted to show you really quickly here. So one Everyday News Nower, by the way, said, hey, Pilar, it looks a lot more modern. All you gotta do is scroll down a little bit. There we are, News Now, that's where we live. And I believe you just click it and it'll show you our News Now stream on YouTube. Past week. And look, even the audio came up. I believe this may be from earlier today, so I'll make sure that we've got our live stream going on there. But yes, we do still live on fox10phoenix.com. You can still find us right there. So pretty awesome stuff, pretty neat. Let's take another look at how the stock market is doing. The Dow Jones Industrial Big Board is what we call it. If any news breaks across the country, we will have you covered right here. But meanwhile, we are in our top story segment of the day. So continuing on, this next one is regards to back to school season for a lot of students, whether it's elementary, middle school, high school. By the way, your middle school, did you guys call it middle school or junior high? I grew up here in Mesa, Arizona. We called it junior high, but that was also in the day where you had 7th, 8th, and 9th graders. Yes, even high school freshmen in junior high, and it's no longer like that. Matter of fact, the junior high that I went to no longer even exists. I mean, the buildings are still there, but it's not still the junior high school. It's a different facility now. So just wanted to get a little chat with you guys going about junior high, middle school. Was it 7th through 9th? Was it 6th and 7th? Was it 6th through 8th? 7th and 8th, let me know how your schooling worked out there, because every place is somewhat just a little different. So the reason I'm asking all of this is because this next top story is taking a look at addressing mental health in schools.
Kids are headed back to school, and while it's normal for students to get those first day jitters, children's advocates say there's a lot of students who are dealing with more than just stress.
Our children's mental health is undertreated in this state.
Dr. Michelle Fontanelli-Gilmer is a child psychiatrist with Southern Hills Hospital Pavilion. She offered her thoughts on what the state needs to do.
We have to talk to our legislators because we do have space to do it. We just don't have the funding to do it.
Research shows that today's kids aren't just anxious about their schoolwork. A survey by Pew Research found 57% of teens are worried about a shooting happening at their school.
When we're having school shootings, when we're having things like that, we need to be prepared to help our kids process all of this information.
Parents at the panel say they want more training for educators to address mental health in schools.
I think we need more training on trauma care for the counselors that are already in our schools that are working with our kiddos, as well as more places for them to refer kids out to.
Dr. Gilmer says kids are facing a new reality. The number of school shootings has normalized anxiety around student safety. She says conversations at home could help.
Let them know that the teachers are there to keep them safe. Know that the safeguards that have been put in place in the schools, they need to listen to what the child's fears are.
All right, everybody. Well, you heard me ask Mike Pace. We've heard about 4-day work weeks, right? Well, what do you think about 4-day school weeks? Mike Pace says he's not a fan. I probably, when I was a student, would have been a fan. Now, I'm not so sure. But one Florida county is considering it.
What if you only had to pack your kids' lunch 4 times a week instead of 5? Same goes for pickups, drop-offs, and everything in between.
I'm on board for it, yeah.
A 4-day school week could be in Hernando County's future.
This could work in our favor to the public, is saying we are looking at every avenue possible to save money. Correct. So we can move forward with our district.
And in a district that's struggling financially, a shorter school week could help save money. Superintendent John Stratton stating it's worth looking into.
Number one thing in there is that this takes a tremendous amount of community input and community buy-in.
But school board chair Susan Duvall reminded the group of what it was like years ago when the same idea was brought up.
It was a mess. It never even got off the ground here because of the parent-family situations.
And for many parents, that's still the case.
I think they should keep it the way it is. It makes it easier for parents to work and not have to spend extra money for daycare.
Superintendent Stratton said there are several options they can look at, like a 4-day week all year round, a 4-day week for students and 5-day week for staff, or just a 4-day week for everyone. He also suggested they could test it out with a pilot school before making any widespread changes.
I think it would be a good idea because then they get an extra day to catch up on their homework and be able to have a weekend, you know, to relax and study more if they need to.
Opinions will surely vary, but as school officials put it, there's still a long way to go. In Hernando County, Natalia Radina, Fox 13 News.
All right, everybody, a lot of you are talking about the stock market here, so we're taking another live look. Currently down around 400 points, and we are beneath that 26,000 mark, so nothing but red on the big board, Dow Jones Industrial today. But while we're talking about this 4-day school week debate, and they're talking about, hey, everybody have a 4-day week, your work week, your school week. If that were the case, that would make it a lot simpler for a lot of people, right? Everyone's on the same schedule. But I know for the longest time in college, whether I was going to Northern Arizona University or Arizona State University, I only had classes like 2 to 3 days a week. For the longest time, it was like Tuesday, Thursday, but then I think eventually it went to like Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and that certainly made going to college full-time a lot easier to also have a job, whether it was part-time or full-time. Just added more flexibility in my schedule and made things a lot easier to get through college. All right, everybody, Ashley Dvorkin is here to get us all caught up with the box office breakdown. Did you catch a movie this weekend? Which one did you see? I know movie theaters here in the Valley were quite packed. It's a very good pastime for people to do here when things heat up. And I know yesterday it was pretty warm, a little bit humid, and everyone's saying, monsoon, come cool us down, please. But like I said, it's just above 100 degrees here in Phoenix. Ashley Dvorkin is here to get us all caught up. And this is the story that requires all the special lower thirds, is what we call those graphics on the bottom of your screen.
We're breaking down the box office as an action-packed spin-off stays in the lead and a new fright flick makes an impressive debut. We're going for a ride! Fast and Furious presents Hobbs & Shaw taking the #1 spot for a second week in a row, banking $25.4 million. To date, the blockbuster bringing in more than $332 million worldwide.
You don't read the book. The book reads you.
The kids' books turned movie Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark takes second place with $20.8 million. The Guillermo del Toro produced PG-13 Tale follows a group of teens who discover a book with supernatural powers. The Lion King remake is in third with $20 million. It's now raked in $1.3 billion globally. Rounding out the top 5 is Dora and the Lost City of Gold at $17 million, and Quentin Tarantino's Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. The Ode to Tinseltown has now surpassed the $100 million mark. And keep an eye on another franchise flying in next week, as the Angry Birds movie sequel brings its family-friendly option to the summer box office. In New York, Ashley Dvorkin, Fox News.
All right, Ashley, thanks for that. There's at least like 3 movies in that box office breakdown, everybody, that I want to see. I want to see Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I want to see The Lion King, and then I want to see Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. Matter of fact, I heard my niece and nephew attempted to go see it this weekend, and it was sold out. They couldn't get a ticket, which was surprising to me because, remember, I talked about with Mike Page at the end of last week, those books came out in the 80s. But it turns out a lot of people are still reading them, so they were excited to see the movie this weekend, and you heard there that it was second place behind Hobbs and Shaw. That's where I got that extra H from, trying to say Hobbs and Shaw. Anyway, everybody, I hope you are having a great day. 375 of you hanging on with us right now on the News Now stream. Feel free to let us know where you are watching from, what you are up to. Are you at school? Are you at work? Or on vacation, perhaps, and you're watching us on your cell phone, your tablet, your PC, your MacBook, your whatever. Let us know. We like to get to know each other here on News Now, which is a part of Fox10Phoenix.com. If any news breaks across the country, we'll have it for you right here. Meanwhile, I would like to thank the Everyday News Nower that let us know that the News Now stream was not in real time on Fox10Phoenix.com. We've already got a crew working on it, and we work hard for you each and every day right here on News Now, which is a part of Fox10Phoenix.com. Again, happy Monday, everybody. I hope your week is off to a great start. We are watching the stock market. We've got about 25-ish or so minutes left in trading. It officially ends at 1 o'clock Arizona time, 4 o'clock Eastern, but they normally do the closing bell about 5 to 10 minutes ahead of that. So if they do bring a closing bell up for us, I will have it for you. Meanwhile, the audio you are about to be hearing is coming from the stock market floor. Coming up in just moments here on News Now, everybody, we're going to be heading to Chicago, Illinois, where some activists held a press conference on the city gun violence and murder rate. Rabbi Michael Ben Yosef and other activists just outside of the Chicago Police headquarters. That's coming up in just moments. Don't worry, they'll also double box the stock market for you.
And the conversation about the murder in our community continuously, a murder that is every weekend. We have seen countless shootings of people who are dying. And we're here solidarity before this agency, the Chicago Police Department, to advocate for our community and to ask for justice for those who suffer and have been killed. Now, I have a couple of things I want to mention. Right now, currently, in 2019, there has been 306 murders. And out of those murders, 1,600 shootings in Chicago. There has not been an arrest. There has not been any investigations. There only has been where bullet shells are picked up. But the detectives have not been in the streets. And we're advocating that Mayor Lightfoot hold these individuals accountable. This city is the most surveillance city in the United States. But therefore, we still have only 9.5% clearance rate. That's unheard of and that's unacceptable. That's unacceptable by any means.
That's right.
A national clearance rate of murder in the national status is 62%. So that means something's wrong with the system. That means something's wrong with the accountability of those who sit in the seat of power. Mayor Lightfoot needs to have a comprehensive agenda to open up the police department agenda and look at the things that is not helping the community. A 9.5 clearance rate, I'll remind you all, a couple of weeks ago during the time of Lollapalooza, that during that time the police department apprehended a car full of guns. But it was swift and it was precision. But how so? All the murders in our community, we don't see any clearance rates within the city of Chicago. That is how we want to have Mayor Lightfoot to open up her doors every Monday. She has a meeting with the police department. She has not reached out to us, and she says that she wants us to have community involvement. Well, we're here standing before the Chicago Police Department asking that we sit down with her every Monday when the police department gets together with her to give the status of what we have of these murders.
That's right.
We're not going to go away. We're not going to stay at home. We're going to stay in the streets and to continue to advocate for our people, because justice needs to be for these families, and all the senseless killings must stop and must end. I'm going to introduce the next speaker, and then we're going to wrap it up. This is Minister Plump.
Well, and Yah Shalom. Okay, thank you. Yes, sir. Got everything. Well, and Yah Shalom. Ahura. We don't die, we multiply. However, we are still in the land of the living, and we must thank the Lord, Yahshua God, for this day is a blessing that we can stand in the need of prayer. We can also request that justice be done. Justice will prevail with God and the people. However, we do request a visible opportunity that's unlimited, unstoppable, and unknown when we promote, hallelujah, peace in the hood. We promote love in the hood. We promote unity in the hood. We promote marketing, and we are here to market ourselves as the children and the people of God from Chicago. Chicago is a 23 town. It's a people's town. People come here from all over the world to observe the 23 town. We know that there is a solution. The solution is God and the people. We will not stop. We will not give up, because there's no spot that God is not. We want to put before you, Chicago, this day, that this day, as we move forward forever and backwards never, we will always stand in the gap for the righteous children and the people of God. We thank this day that the God has blessed us, and there is no tomorrow that's promised us. However, we thank God for the day that we can continue. As Mayor Washington said, we must plump the whole community. I am your brother and your friend, Robert, capital R-O-B-E-R-T, Floyd, capital F-L-O-I-D, Plump, capital P-L-U-M-P. That's standing in the mission for God and for the people, that we will continue. As Mayor Washington said, we must plump the whole community, meaning the world, in peace, love, and unity. So Chicago, as they say, warning comes before destruction, and God is watching you. So we yield to God, and we yield to the people of God. Everybody can help stop the violence, the robbing, stealing, and killing. And as it's been said over and over, we will be back and back and back again. We're in it to win, and we request an opportunity to speak to the mayor, the new elected mayor, Miss Lori Lightfoot, and that we will be able to continue to do whatever we can do as a community to help stop the violence, robbing, stealing, and killing in Chicago. Amen. Thank you.
Amen. Amen. I want to highlight that note with regards to the meetings that needs to take place. Once again, Mayor Lightfoot is the new mayor of Chicago, but we cannot have a distance between the administration that is in power and those of the community. So we're asking that she opens her doors up to us to sit down with us so that we can bring the challenges that's plaguing our community. The gun violence in our community is killing everyone. It's everywhere. Babies are killed, and an 8-year-old was killed this weekend. You had 2 of our community activists, the mothers of senseless killing, were killed this couple weeks ago. So we are here at your office, at your community, at your administration, begging, asking that we sit down with you to have a comprehensive understanding with regards to these killings in our city. Thank you very much. My name is Rabbi Michael Ben Yosef, Rabbi R-A-B-B-I, Michael M-I-C-H-E-L, Ben B-E-N, Yosef Y-O-S-E-F, and I'm the president of Tikkun Kai International. Thank you very much. Yep. Very good, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Thank you. Word up. Thank you.
Thank you, Rabbi.
All right, bro. All right, I'm good, man.
Yes, sir.
All right, everyone. Again, that was a news conference in Chicago, Illinois. Now we're taking a look at the big board. Dow Jones Industrial. Very few minutes left in trading for the day to kickstart the week. They are going to be giving us the closing bell, so we'll have that for you on News Now, which is a part of Fox10Phoenix.com. All right, everyone, good afternoon. Thanks so much for watching News Now, which is a part of Fox10Phoenix.com. Coming up on 105 in the afternoon here in Phoenix, Arizona. Wow, let me see what time it is at Katmai National Park in Alaska. Let's see here. You probably hear me typing away. Current local time, Katmai National Park. It says 12:04 in the afternoon. Katmai National Park in Alaska. Only an hour behind us. Learn something new every day. I never knew. All right, so do you like nature or do you prefer the city? Because I have both live pictures for you right now on News Now. Left-hand side of your screen, we're live in Alaska. Right-hand side of your screen, we are live in Times Square, New York City, where it's 4:05 in the afternoon. They just rang the closing bell for the stock market, and you saw it here. Hey, if any news breaks across the country, we'll have you covered. Thanks for being here, folks. By the way, the sound that's going to be on the stream right now coming from Alaska, not from Times Square. While we have some time, everyone, I would like to read to you one of our stories from fox10phoenix.com that's food related. Anybody out there like food? Hands up emojis would be nice to see out there. All right, well, this one is about a fast food chain, and I wonder if you could guess which one I'm about to talk about. Chick-fil-A. They have now added mac and cheese to their menu nationwide, making it the first new side dish since 2016. The cheesy edition is a classic macaroni and cheese recipe that features a special blend of cheeses including cheddar, Parmesan, and Romano, and is baked right in restaurant every day. That's according to the Atlanta-based fast food chain. That's another thing I didn't know, that Chick-fil-A was Atlanta-based. See, you learn several new things a day. This is a quote. Mac and cheese is the quintessential comfort food and something we are so excited to offer our guests at Chick-fil-A. We think it's the perfect pairing with our original chicken sandwich, nuggets, and our grilled chicken offerings, but it's also great on its own as a snack. That's according to Amanda Norris, who is Executive Director of Menu and Packaging. Before being added to the menu nationwide, mac and cheese had been tested in 5 markets where Chick-fil-A said it received overwhelmingly positive feedback from customers who were lucky enough to be the first to taste the new side dish. If one side of mac and cheese isn't enough, the gooey treat is available on Chick-fil-A's catering menu for larger gatherings. The mac and cheese side is available at Chick-fil-A restaurants nationwide starting today. That information coming from a story on fox10phoenix.com. What do you think? Would you try it? Would you not? I happen to love mac and cheese. And when you think about like other chicken places, right? Like KFC and Church's and El Pollo Loco, and what other chicken places are there that have mac and cheese as a side? So it kind of makes sense that Chick-fil-A starts to do it, right? By the way, Popeyes now has a new chicken sandwich. I definitely want to try one of those as well. I know it certainly feels like it's nice and cool because we're live in Alaska right now, everybody, but I do have some weather-related news from Fox10Phoenix.com. Believe it or not, it might be so nice outside here in Phoenix today, but there's actually an excessive heat watch for tomorrow from 10 a.m. Mountain Time through Thursday at 8 p.m. The National Weather Service says there's a significant threat to property or life in central Phoenix. The alert comes from the National Weather Service right here in the Valley. It was issued at 4 a.m. today. Again, we're being told this starts tomorrow, 10 o'clock in the morning, goes until 8 p.m. Thursday, right when the News Now stream ends on Thursday night. But that's the situation here in the Valley. We are going to be experiencing some excessive heat. And for those of you unfamiliar with this live picture, this is Times Square in New York City. Let us know in the YouTube chat if you've ever been. I've been there twice. Love me some New York City.
Our firm discovered very early on in our litigation that the Jehovah's Witnesses maintain a database of known child molesters that dates back decades. At first, they lied to us and to the courts and said they had no such database. But through persistence, we learned that they do in fact have a Microsoft SharePoint database that is searchable, and now they've been ordered to produce these documents. And they have refused court orders repeatedly, and to this day have never produced in compliance with court orders. They're taking the issue to the United States Supreme Court. We, of course, will be opposing that. Now, in the case of Michael and Heather, their stories are unfortunately too typical of what we see within the Jehovah's Witnesses. And they're going to tell you a little bit about their stories. Michael, who's 48, was sexually abused, 47, I'm sorry, didn't mean to make you older than that, 47, who was sexually abused when he was 14 years old, that carried on for about 3 years. His parents were very close. His father was an elder to another family, and the perpetrator was a ministerial servant, which is equivalent to a deacon, more or less. And because of that close relationship, Michael Rust, this perpetrator, gained access to Michael Ewing, our client. And the Jehovah's Witnesses, so you know, they live in this sort of parallel universe. They believe that they live in what they call the truth. And the rest of us, we live in this outside world contaminated by Satan, and they find us to be what they refer to as bad association. So they don't really associate with the outside world other than what is necessary, of course, to go to work or go to school. But they are very insular and very close with each other. And they are taught, since they're little children, that they are to obey, without question, the elders and the leadership of their congregation, and certainly of the hierarchy of the organization. And you'll notice I keep calling it an organization. They do not call themselves a church. They do call themselves an organization. Go to jw.org. So Michael was molested by Mike Rust for 3 years. And at some point, when Michael was 21 years old and he could no longer take the pain that caused him, the embarrassment, the shame that he was feeling, he disclosed that abuse. And the elders were advised of that. And they conducted their judicial committee, this tribunal that they conduct. And what was the result? Michael was disfellowshipped, which is the equivalent of being excommunicated. Why? Because at the age of 14, they considered that he had engaged in homosexual conduct and did no longer deserve to be a member of that religion or that organization, as was Michael Rust. They were both disfellowshipped. So Michael suffered punishment for what he experienced. Heather's family has a similar story. They were very close to Don Nicholson, who was an elder in her congregation in Wallaceburg, New York. And the two families became very close. Her father was an elder and happened to also be a police officer. They spent a tremendous amount of time together, the two families. Nicholson had 2 children, 2 little girls of his own. What they didn't know in about 1979 or so, when the abuse started, she was 78, when she was about 2 or 3 years old, what her family didn't know is what the elders of their congregation knew, and that is that Don Nicholson was a pedophile. He'd abused his own daughters and others. All told, we know of about 18 women, girls at the time, who've been abused by this guy. At some point, when about 1982, someone else also reported Nicholson, and Heather and her family reported Nicholson. And they converged on the family, elders, what they call circuit overseers, who are They go around and they do a circuit on behalf of the Watchtower and the organization, the hierarchy of the organization, and check on the different congregations. And they converged on the family and said, don't go to the police. Whatever you do, don't go to the police. Don't bring a reproach upon Jehovah. God forbid. They didn't care about Heather. They didn't do anything. They disfellowshipped him. That means they excommunicated him. But they didn't tell anyone in the congregation why. They never do. They never do. The secret remains within a select few elders and the governing entities of the Watchtower. They discouraged going to the police. Now, Heather's father was a police officer. He was very conflicted. What do I do? He was so indoctrinated by the belief that he went to the elders. He didn't go to the police. The police found out because her school found out. And they were mandatory reporters, as are the clergy of the Jehovah's Witnesses. They're mandatory reporters, but they just don't do it. But the police did. And there was an investigation, and Nicholson was pled guilty and spent 3.5 years in prison. He's out. He's become a Jehovah's Witness again. He's been in the organization. He's been disfellowshipped, I think, 2, 3, maybe 4 times. She'll tell you the story. And despite the fact they've known of the abuse of multiples of young girls by this guy. So this story needs to be told. These lawsuits are going to tell this story. And I'm going to introduce Michael to you, and he's going to start and tell you a little bit about his story. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry, Michael I think you want to say.
I just want to. Hi, I'm Michael Barish. I'm local counsel, and I'm honored to be that. Thank you. I have to tell you, my firm has represented nearly 600 abused kids, and it's outrageous that it takes a lawsuit to bring justice to these people who in many cases have been waiting 20, 30, 40, in some cases 50 years. But we are going to make these people pay. We're going to get the answers that they deserve. I have to give Michael and Heather credit. You have no idea how brave you need to be to come and tell your story. We are not the story. They are the story. We're just lucky enough and thankful enough to be given the opportunity to get you guys the justice you deserve, and we will get the answers that you deserve as well. So, Michael, why don't you get up and tell your story.
Hey there. So basically, my childhood growing up was pretty normal. Typical Jehovah's Witness life, minister going out in this ministry service every Saturday morning, going to meetings 3 times a week, going to our conventions, learning what we learn through our parents and through what the organization teaches us. So I felt like, well, I need to get baptized. This is something I want for my life. This is what I want to do, which is the picture of me actually getting baptized. I was 14 years old on that day. And on that day, I met my abuser. That was my reward, right, for dedicating my life to God. Going forward from that point, I wanted to do regular pioneer work, which meant 80 hours a month of volunteer service. And I filled out the application, was approved. Mike Rust, the abuser, was also a regular pioneer and a ministerial servant in the congregation. And he was introduced to me through my father and through other elders. They knew that he worked with the younger brothers in the congregation to help them move forward and become stronger spiritually, supposedly. In the beginning, at the age of 14, when I first met him, we were going out in service a lot, and things kind of seemed normal. This would be the grooming process. As you would continue to go out in the ministry, it would lead to, at some point, probably a couple months after, maybe a month and a half, where we would go and have study and we would study at his house, where at that point I was then introduced to pornographic material. Started out as Victoria's Secret catalogs, and moved forward more into pornographic material. That went on for a few months. Then it turned into Truth and Dare games, turned into, whatever. At about 9 months after I met him is when the touching began. Just like in the movie Spotlight, I happened to watch that before I got here, so I'm going to just lay it out there. I had to perform fellatio many times, hundreds. There was a couple other occasions where it got more serious even than that. So I went through this for about 3 years, remembering that the hours that you do as a pioneer is 80 hours a week, and I'm 80 hours a month, and I'm to be with him. Well, I'm with him 80 hours a month to do this supposedly. So he had open access to me. I would probably see him 4-5 times a week. My parents loved him. They did not know what was going on. I did not know how to tell them what was going on. I was ashamed. So I just let it continue to go on because I didn't know how to tell them, and I didn't know how to get away from him. So I was in a real pickle. By the time I was 17, I learned how to break away from all that. I got away from him. I got away from basically my parents' beliefs. I started engaging in drugs, and I started to become a very violent person. Nobody could understand why I was this way. My parents couldn't understand it. They're all on like, what's going on? And I just kept running from the situation. By the time I was 21, as Erwin said, 20 or 21, I'm really not sure which age group, but in that range, I decided to tell my father and my mother what I had dealt with. And when I explained it to him, my dad's first reaction, is he's an elder in the congregation, was, we got to tell the elders. Not let's call the police, not let's get you some help, not this, that, and the other. We got to tell the elders. So we told the elders. And my father made a phone call to Mike Rust, said, you need to tell your elders, because at that point now we were in separate congregations. And so he did. Now, to my knowledge of this, and the way Jehovah's Witnesses do work, judicial committees are private. They do not discuss what's going on across the board. They don't discuss his situation with my elders to discuss with what I had said. They both just decided to disfellowship the two of us for homosexual activity. And of course, they also used the fact that I was using drugs as well at that time as part of the disfellowshipping. That was the only way I knew how to really deal with my situation, to try to numb down that pain. Drinking. So here I am today now. All these years I've been fighting with this, trying to figure out how to handle this, try to know how to do this. What do I do? I actually still proclaim to be one of Jehovah's Witnesses. That's my faith structure. That is the hardest thing I've ever had to deal with, is try to hold on to something that I learned as what I believe to be true because of what I've learned through the scriptures. But then they also have to see this. And believe me, guys, and I'm sure you've all researched it. I know I started researching it this year. It's scary how much this is going on throughout this organization and how it seems to be just pushed aside. That can't happen anymore. And that's why the two of us are here. That's why I'm here. It cannot happen anymore. I'm here to make sure it doesn't happen anymore. I'm here to make sure that if there's any voice out there that sees me at my age, recognizing even if they're older, that it's time for them to come forward, because it has to happen. This has to be cleansed. It has to be taken care of. So what I hope from all of this is that we start to hear more victims coming forward, whether they're children or grown adults as I am. It's got to be taken care of.
Mike, before you leave, I think they find it interesting. What did he read to you to justify the conduct?
He would many times, because if I felt guilty or if I felt this isn't right, I would get a scripture read to me. We would go into, at that time we had a book in the organization called the Youth Book. There were chapters in there with scriptures in there that were, talking about puberty and going through the change of life and sexual this and that. And somehow he would take the scriptures and the jug and he would flip it and make me feel like this is okay, it's normal. I don't know. I can't explain why I went for it, but I did. And, you know, that's what I have to carry. I still have nightmares. Going to be 48 this year, and still have nightmares. And it's I'm kind of getting lost for words here, but all I do is like, this has got to stop.
Hello, my name is Heather Steele. I'm 48 years old. I was born into the religion, so I didn't know anything different. My parents were best friends with two other elder families, one of them being Don Nicholson. He built my parents' house. He was a contractor. He built his house, and they were almost identical. He started abusing me while I was still in diapers, so 2 or 3, I'm not even sure. The abuse went on for about 10 years. Gradually, it started out as fondling and stuff, but it did go to oral, and it did go into actual rape after many years. By the time I was about 10 years old, I accidentally told my mom. I was scared to tell. I thought that it was a secret and it was between me and Don, and I did not realize that there was a whole world out there that would say, this isn't right, this is not what's supposed to be happening. I'm kind of nervous.
You're doing great.
Okay, so when I actually came forward, like I said, it wasn't on purpose. We had seen a video at school, and I came home and asked my mom questions, and when she gave me the answers, I realized that what was going on was completely wrong. He had used Jehovah as a lot of when I would question things, and it would be about obeying my elders and respecting parents and everything. So I was very naive to the fact that I didn't have to be living in this kind of situation. I did have the luck of having my father be a police officer, so he definitely believed me. There was no doubt about that. And actually, one of Don's daughters, was abused and had come forward. Then she actually recanted because the parents got to her. And shortly after that, I didn't know about Lynn confessing, but I confessed to my mom by accident, and then they put it all together that both of us couldn't be lying. So that's how we started meeting with the Judicial Committee. That was torture. It was a bunch of men sitting around praying for Don, having us hold hands while we prayed for him, and my mother was having nothing to do with that. She took me out of the room and just said, that's too much. She doesn't need to be dealing with that. She's dealt with enough. They tried very hard to keep it a secret. The elders met with us probably 5 or 6 times within a month period. Luckily, like I said, my dad was a police officer, so the school got involved, and when the school got involved, my father realized the only choice he really had was to go forward and have him arrested. He did do a couple of years in prison, but he got out, I think only 3 years later. He also had a reunification program at the prison where he abused his own daughters on the weekends. He was, at the time, this is back in the early 80s, he had come forward to about 15 other girls, so definitely wasn't alone. He was so manipulative that if he couldn't have access to me, he would arrange to go into my parents' house when they weren't home, take apart my dad's rifles, put them on my mom's side of the bed, scare my mom basically to death so she wouldn't want to stay alone in the house while my dad was working overnights as a police officer. So of course he'd be like, oh, just bring them over here. So he would do that. That went on for almost a year. So if he hadn't seen us and had access to us either at the Kingdom Hall or at my parents' house or their house, then he would take those measures to make sure that he could get me back to his house. So I didn't really question anything because I didn't know any different until I got to be about 10, 11 years old, and that's when when I came forward, I started to realize how terrible everything really was, and that none of the stuff I had thought was true. I felt guilt because I didn't want to not believe in Jehovah or do something against the religion, but at the same time, I wanted to get away from Don. I don't know. The reason I'm bringing a lawsuit is because I've had no justice in the situation. Yes, he did go to prison, but it was for such a short time, and he found that time to abuse his own daughters. I want to come forward so other people have a voice. It's not an easy situation to come out and tell this kind of story, but if it helps other girls or boys, whatever it is in that congregation or anywhere, actually, I want to do it for that purpose. And with the Children Victims Act passing, we've waited for years trying to get that to pass, and I'm very, very pleased that it went, and we will be able to find some kind of justice for the situations that we were put in as children growing up in that religion. Is there anything else? Thank you for your time.
Thank you. If there's any questions, fire away.
So, New York will open up the window for child victims to sue.
Right.
What?
August 14th.
What do you have to prove? What evidence do you have to bring?
Well, you're going to have to show in all of these types of cases, generally they're negligence-based cases, so we're going to have to show that the congregation elders, the Watchtower corporate entity, the Christian Congregation of Jehovah's Witnesses corporate entity, and the governing body of the organization at the very top, that they were negligent in their policies, in their practices, that they knew, they had reason to know that child abuse existed and was a real problem within their organization. They had no policies for protecting children, and that they knew at some level about the propensities of these particular perpetrators at the time that our clients were sexually molested. And then they covered it up. They ratified it. They ratified this behavior. They allowed it. They covered it up. They accepted it. In other words, if they didn't do anything about it, they essentially accepted it. So that's the kind of stuff we're going to need to prove. And I think we're going to be all right.
So you don't need to prove individual molestation in each case. You don't need to prove that the elder necessarily committed the act. Or
oh yeah, no, I mean that.
Can you kind of
but that's sort of the gravamen of the case is that they were sexually abused by these guys, right? So we're going to have to prove that happened.
How do you do that so many years
because there's so many people that they're not alone. And Rust has already admitted that he did it. Nicholson has admitted that he did it in these judicial proceedings, judicial committee proceedings. So I think we'll be able to convince that. And I think they're very credible people. So I think any jury is going to believe that this happened to them. So that's sort of the first step. I mean, obviously we have to prove it happened. But beyond that, then we have to prove who's legally responsible for what happened. Of course, the perpetrator's legally responsible. But then these other parties within the Jehovah's Witness organization are legally responsible. The congregation where this happened, the elders of the congregation who knew about both of these guys in advance and knew while it was happening. The people who oversee the congregations. The Watchtower corporate entity, the Watchtower Bible and Tract Society of New York. The service where the information goes upstream. Everything kind of goes upstream. So when they have these judicial committees, those are documented. And those documents go up to the corporate entity, to what they call the service department of the Jehovah's Witnesses. They're maintained in a database. And the governing body of the organization is informed of everything. They have their own committees. They are a working group. They dictate policies. They have committees that coordinate with what they call the United States branch and branches around the world. So this goes all the way up the chain to the top. And that's why we're suing the top this time around. We haven't done that in our other cases, but we're going to be doing it here.
Is there a precedent for naming the top religious leaders in clergy abuse cases, period? I mean,
well, you know, it's the unique circumstance here is that we have the equivalent of the Pope that's a resident of the United States and operates out of the United States, specifically the state of New York. So they're not a sovereign entity like the Vatican and the Pope, which makes it near impossible to sue the Pope. I know some of us in the past have tried, but it does. This is a different situation. You have a United States domiciled entity, a group of guys that are calling these shots, and I think they're going to be amenable to being sued in these lawsuits here in New York.
Can you talk about where Mike Rust and Don Nicholson are now, and do they still have access to children?
Yeah.
All right, so as far as Mike goes, 3 years when I first got into counseling, because I finally realized I needed to get therapy. We did a Google search, my therapist and I. We found him. He was a youth minister at the Calvary Chapel Boca Raton church. At that point, I wasn't really ready to deal with it. I was still going through my own therapy, and she was like, we got to do something. We got to do something. As things started, I learned how through my therapy what needs to happen. I finally got legal representation, and I told them where he was and what he had access to, because he had put himself in position again to be around younger people. He's no longer employed by that church. The church did terminate his position. So I don't know where he's at this moment, but this is within the last month and a half. So as far as I know, he still lives in Boca Raton. As far as I know, he's still unemployed. But, you know, Calvary Chapel got on that and took care of that situation. They probably wanted to get in front of it before, you know, this happened. He's a bad person. In my mind, I'm sure everybody else here would agree with me, he was a very bad person. I did forget to tell you that when I was around 16, he had been accused of this by another boy in the congregation. And that boy happened to be the son of his fiancée. He was 11, if I remember right. Now, he did get on the phone to me, and he did say, you need to keep your mouth quiet. If someone starts asking questions, you got to stay quiet because you're going to get in trouble. He assured me I would get in all this trouble. You know, again, when you can manipulate scriptures the way he knew how to manipulate it, when he knew how to manipulate a person's mind, he had a hold of my mind from the moment I was 14 years old. My therapist, you know, because I go through this, like, why? Why did I allow it to go on so long? Once you get a hold of a person and you've manipulated them to a point, they're stuck in that spot. And I fear for any of those children he had access to through Calvary Chapel. He was there for 15 years. I'm sure they're going to conduct their own internal investigation to find out if something had happened. But that's the situation of Mike Rust. He is an unemployed priest right now, and that's that.
Don is currently living in New Jersey. He does have advanced prostate cancer, so he's no longer able to have victims, but for many, many years, his wife would even breed puppies so that there'd be families that would come with their kids and stuff. So it never stopped. Even after he got out of prison, I know of other girls and other people that he's been affecting. So he's never really, even though he did that short time in prison, he's never really paid for it. And he is living quite comfortably in New Jersey. And that's it.
Any other questions?
Do you think that this window opening up is a way to further the goal that you've had for a long time about exposing this child abuse database? Is there anything about the volume of cases that could come forward that would increase the odds of this database to become public?
Yeah, I'm certainly hoping that the more noise there is about this and the more victims that come forward and the more people start demanding that this database be made public, that this information at least be, at the minimum, be provided to law enforcement. I have some of it under court order. I'm subject to a gag order by several courts, so I can't talk about what I've seen in this database, but I'll leave that to your imagination.
I'd just like to add one thing. All of you have been following this story with rabid interest of Jeffrey Epstein, and obviously his suicide was front page news. It's on the news all day today. This is far, far worse. I'm not condoning anything that Epstein did, but that guy used his money and his power to get women to do what they did for him. These people were abused by eminent emissaries of God, of the church, and as both of them talked, as Michael and Heather talked about, there was an element of trust. And these abusers, these rapists, they abuse that sacred trust, and we are going to make them pay for it.
Any other?
Yeah, can Michael and Heather just talk about what's sort of been the most difficult part about all of this over the last few years and getting to the point where you can stand here?
Do either of you want to tackle that?
All right. I was married for 20 years. And throughout that 20-year marriage, I was not a good husband. I'll be the first to say it. I had so many demons in my head. That's how it affected my life. I was an angry person. I drank to conceal that anger. Or not to conceal it, but I drank to try to make myself feel better, but that only got me angrier. I had 2 beautiful children. I wasn't the best father because of what goes on inside me. It wasn't until I got divorced and got introduced to a new woman in my life who I'm now married to, a beautiful woman, Tracy, and she got me into therapy. Since that point going forward, being in therapy with Solville, my therapist, Petey McGowan, I have learned how to start dealing with this on an adult level. Because in most cases, for anyone who is trying to hide this type of abuse or who has to try to pretend it never happened and try to get on with life, you can't. You can try, but you're going to fail if you don't have help. And no one ever got me any help. My wife got me help. As soon as she found out about this, she had me sitting in front of a therapist. And, it affects your life in ways you can't even imagine. You say even over the last couple of years, the last few years I've been in therapy. And it took that therapy to get me to this point where I can have legal representation, where I can have a voice, and I can say something finally, and I can get it out there. Hey, this happened to me. It's not right. It's not right. It's never been right. And everyone just wants to turn a blind eye to it. That's how this seems to work. I hate to say that because, like I said, I still profess to be a witness. That being said, this is scary because I'm just in shock still that this has gone on like this for so many years, and it's still going on. There are still victims out there. There are still people that are right now currently living through what I went through, which is hell. And again, the voice I'm having here today, the voice Heather has here today, is to bring attention to those victims. We need to find them. We need to get them out there. They need to know they don't need to be scared. Because you can be put... I've been getting texts from my mom and dad all week. This is the wrong thing to do. You can't do this. This is not what you're supposed to do. And those are the people that are supposed to be there to fight for you.
Probably what's worse is not that they're just victims out there. They're molesters out there. They're still there. They're knocking on your doors. They're standing in the subways. They're in the airports. You don't know who they are because they don't tell you. They don't disclose. They don't warn parents in the congregation that the reason that man was disfellowship or reproofed meaning that he's given a little warning and removed from certain privileges, but there's no announcement made as